There we go. Yeah, Minecrafter. It's like that. It's like Persuaded said. It's literally 100% of the time someone else is going to beat you there, and it's the same person every time who just does it repeatedly to everyone. And so you basically don't get to be a part of the fuel ratting experience. You get to watch someone else do all of it, and you get to watch it from the inside instead of the outside. Woohoo! No thanks. I'm feeling a little better. It's a little better. It's been a lot better today than yesterday. Yesterday I was still in a lot of pain, but today the pain is down a lot, but the clog is still there, it feels like their inner ear is still full of crap, but we'll get through that. That's just a time thing, waiting for everything to drain out. This place is madness. Hello, Gil. But on YouTube this time. MJ! How you doing, my friend?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Really? When I was looking at Restream, you get a watermark if you don't pay for their premium bullshit. Really? It was showing me that you did. That's funky. The hell was I looking at then? Hey, Persuaded. Oh yeah? Me too. It's been a weird day today. All right, next up, let's go do thrusters. Yeah, thrusters is fine. And then a bunch of frame shift drives. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Gilly, is it says watermark removed on the first paid one, and it was like, you have a watermark unless you pay us. And I was like, I don't really feel like paying you to do something I can do. Oh, that's fair. The YouTube's kind of a weird place. So you're not wrong for not knowing it's over there. Oh, that's a bunch of missiles. Well, I mean, my YouTube, I don't really upload like I should, nor do I have like a good plan for content over there. I don't really create YouTube-style content, so I've tried doing a few like compilation videos of the stream and stuff, but they do well enough sometimes, but it's such a weird, like, the output is not really worth the input there, if that makes sense. Alpha loves your VR. Hello. Hey, well, welcome. Welcome. Grinding the Lock Engineers. Nice. I'm actually doing a big roadshow of all my engineers today to go finish out a bunch of stuffs. Non-edited video rips are probably the way to go for this game. What do you mean, just raw gameplay play without me, or just the whole stream on there? I had been uploading my VODs for a while. Oh, there's a charge enhance I need. Yeah. I was uploading VODs for a little bit, but it's still like the effort of going through and trying to like do everything there, and then, you know, what's for... Yeah, the problem with an alt account for your VOD is I need to have... You can only have one YouTube account linked to Twitch. So if I want to upload shorts, I can't upload VODs directly from Twitch unless I download the VOD and then upload it, which takes frickin' forever and a ton of memory, and I don't feel like doing that. So that one's been kind of like super on the back burner. What needed a size 4 distro? I think my Cobra did. Oh, that's a size 3 distro. Basically nothing. You've got a charge enhanced with no thing on it. My Asp Explorer could use one. Probably, but I don't really want to go through... I didn't really want to go through the process of, like, setting something up for that. When there's a button that says upload video, you know, why wouldn't I just use that? But I can't really do it to a separate account, and I don't want to spam the main account, because I have a Rain Man's VOD thing, you know? I'd love it. It really might exist like that. Have you at least heard good things? No. No, I haven't. Oh yeah, man. Hodes makes the game so much more fun. Can't recommend it enough. Just don't expect it to make your flying any better. It's don't blame the controller is the move there.
Orbital flight.
Alright, MJ. Yeah, it makes it much more immersive. Makes it much more immersive. Cheap-ish, I would be careful with cheap-ish. I've had cheap ones, and they're not really worth the money you spend on them, right? You spend $100 instead of $200, but they last half as long and feel like trash. That's been kind of the experience I've had with them. So, I can't really recommend the VKBs enough. I am partnered with them, but it's because I love them. The Logitech ones are absolute dog shit. Do not get them. They will break, and Logitech will basically tell you to eat it. The yaw spring will break. It will go. And Logitech has basically abandoned that company for actual customer support. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Virpils. Yeah, shameless plug for VKBs here too. Exclamation point VKB. I would recommend start with if you're on a budget and you want like actual immersion that's not crap. I would honestly do one stick at a time and save up for both. You know, buy one stick, save up, buy a second stick, and then later on.
Taking damage. Flight assist on.
Would you like me to perform
Yeah, well, he probably did he get it when it was made by the other company, or did he get it recently?
standing by?
Because there is a big difference between an X56 made 5 years ago and one made today. The one made 5 years ago is good. Womp womp. Yeah, the new way they're doing it is basically like you actually will just get thrown to the ringer, right? Like the customer support doesn't have a phone line. You can't contact them directly. And they'll eventually, whenever I bitched and moaned long enough and basically threw a hissy fit, they sent me a spring in the mail with no tools, no instructions, and it took me over an hour to actually replace the spring. And I needed like a whole myriad of tools to actually change it because the way it's implemented is terrible. I've heard the T1600s are a really good starter stick, but they will end up with stick drift eventually, which sucks. Thanks for the follow, Red Bee. Are follow alerts not working today? Ah, no idea.
Greetings!
That's fair. Voice attack comes with like thousands of stuff. Also, man, I'm full of plugs today. Exclamation point HCS to see my affiliate link. I'm affiliated with them. You don't get a discount, but anything you do buy using my link, I get a kickback for. And I use HCS for half of my ship controls. Since I do use twin sticks, I'm at a lack of buttons, so I don't have to reach over everything and grab the keyboard and such, you know? I don't think so. I don't think it's modifiable that easily or like that. Oh, hell yeah. I was in Tier 1 of Shinrata Durza's defense, so I got a bunch of materials here. Hell yeah. I forgot that was a thing now. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? And so for a lot of the stuff you see people doing custom voice attack stuff is through the Elite VA app.
You may now spam every letter of the word within a second. The moment I forgot I had my prime sub ready explained.
Hey, thank you for the Prime sub lyric. I really appreciate it.
Flight assist off.
So you get materials awarded for defeating a Thargoid invasion, and Shinrata was absolutely a Thargoid invasion.
Integrity compromised.
I am. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I hate this bullshit. Getting bullied all fucking day on my own stream. Yep. VKB does have an EU site. I kind of a JoJo's fan. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest JoJo's fan, but am a fan. I'm gonna pull these seekers off and use this one for Packhound storage. Damn, I managed to clear out a bunch of modules here somewhere. I don't know what I did, but I cleared some shit out. That's fair. I think the UK has some pretty ridiculous import tax going on right now, and that's why, because even I gave away a set of VKBs the other day and ended up needing to I was going to have to cover the cost for it, but the VKB ended up being like, no, it's fine. We'll do it this time. But it's a pretty nasty tax. I think Brazil or somewhere South America basically doubles the cost. No, yeah, they're pretty based as a company. It was for a charity stream, so they were like, no, we got it. Yeah, it's absolutely a bit redonkulous for that Brazil tax there, Ronnie. Yeah, no, it's pretty ridiculous. I can't believe that they're, doing that and getting away with it. Yeah, probably because of a 50% import tax or 90% import tax or some ridiculous amount. Carrier services are unavailable. Rippin' Roni and pepperoni.
Attention, carrier is now under pre-flight lockdown. All services.
Well, I'm gonna grab a coffee during this time. I'll be right back, y'all.
Landing pads have been retracted. Hangar bays are secure.
All right, hey, question 2. What's the problem with the super fancy power play module plasma accelerators? What's the problem with them? Why does no one use them? What do you give, by the way? I need to look and see if you're even worth something to do. You're the stupid beam laser guy. I mean, according to EDSY, it's better. Where's the... Here we go. Yes, I do, Lurking. I do. Oh, is he?
Attention all personnel. The frame shift
I would need to look. I don't know shit about nothing. Where's the vulture? That's what I was gonna look at. So like on a vulture, right? The advanced plasmas have a higher DPS than your traditional plasmas. Right? If you run efficient, we'll just say oversized, and if you run a regular plasma, efficient, where's it at? Oversized. Yeah, it's got a higher damage. Yeah, it's more. Almost like 10 DPS more on the sustained, and damage per shot is up 6 per second. And it's got a significantly faster fire rate. Like almost double the speed. The damage is 42. The damage here is 103. Okay, and so that increased DPS is from the fact that you would need to hit more shots. Which makes sense. So they have a lower damage per shot, but much faster shots. Which, I guess for jousting would probably suck, but for, like, your traditional use case, I bet would probably be pretty good. Right. I want to make this eagle actually able to fight too. So I'm thinking maybe on a vulture, right? And you can actually fire them at a higher rate of fire instead of, like, you know, when you're not, if you're jousting, yeah, it's all about mass damage in one volley. But I reckon if you were doing something like with a PvE run, it would probably be better. But also, with a size 5 power distro, you probably don't have to run efficient. Yeah, it can fire for 39 seconds before it runs out. With 2 pips into, with 2 pips. Oh, sure, man. I got all kinds of tips. We got a Coriolis station here. I'll show you a, I'll show you the Coriolis drill, which is what helped me a lot. We got a Coriolis here? We do. All right, let me do that first. And so, one of the ways to really practice it and get better with it is to do these drills here. Okay, so you understand station tethering. Okay, cool. Well then, there goes what I was about to explain. Yeah, station tethering is super good. And then practicing just aiming at shit. Like, in a stationary position, you want to really try to get control of the front of the ship first. As it's going to, you know, get you on target sooner. And then just learning that you need to counter any inputs you put in is just going to take time. Lots and lots of time and brain power to learn that counteraction to everything you're doing. Big sip. Does my camera look like it's lagging? Yes. Small inputs make small mistakes. Small mistakes are easy to correct. You don't want to be jerking on the stick all over the place because you're just never going to get control back. Think of it like in a car, right? If you see like a pothole, do you jerk the entire steering wheel? No, you just... Okay. And it's just time. Time is going to be the thing. That's a stick thing. But even then, I don't recommend putting curves on your sticks because it's going to suck. But there's not really a sensitivity slider for it because that's why FSS sucks so bad. Like, if I use FSS here, right, this is as fast as I can spin with a joystick. It is dreadfully slow versus me with a mouse. Yep. You just got to commit to it. Dude, it's so bad. It is miserably slow trying to use any controller in FSS. Yogg, you should go with short range on those multi-cannons. Short range has the same damage fall-off, slightly less max range, but you're not really firing outside of, what, 1.5 kilometers? And it's even more damage. Yep, that's why I switched to the mouse for FSS as well.
Core dynamics, Echo 4 Papa. Automated flight control.
Echo 4 Papa.
Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 08.
Yeah, no, that sucks. There needs to be like an X and Y movement sensitivity setting there. It's so nice, Tara. It's so nice.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured.
All right, now we need to look on this ship if drag drives or drive distributors is the move. Oh, didn't mean to close that, but it's closed now. Drive distros.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
On the smaller ships, they end up with more speed out of drive distros than drag drives because it raises the minimum mass up. So it's actually about 50 meters per second faster for me to use drive distros.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Beautifully, it's an Eagle. Drag drives actually makes the ship handle slightly worse. But it's all about top speed. You get better top speed and better maneuverability out of this thing. Racing ships, you almost always run drive distros. There, Gilly. For racing ships, you pretty much always want the drive distros. So it's your total output will be affected by that. So let me pull up the screen again here. By using drag drives, right, you have all of these things, those optional multipliers, everything like that. Your turn, 2.5, roll 0.9, yaw 6.2. And then when you swap it down here, the ship is faster and more agile. What is wrong with this thing? There's something wrong with this thing somewhere. Oh, that's because the Eagle wants to cap out. The reason racing ships aren't generally Eagles is because of that too. The cap speed is pretty rough. Yeah, it increases the minimum mass. No, absolutely. Fair play. Generally speaking, you would run a shield. That boost frequency, though, that's rough. There you go. Sanderling! That's the one we were looking for. Oh, Sander. My mortal nemesis in Fly Dangerous. Yep, Dragon Eagle. Yep. So it looks like the Eagle is the exception there. If y'all don't know who Sanderling is, that's the racing guy. Jesus Christ could ascend from the clouds with the trumpets playing and say something, and if Sanderling disagreed, I would absolutely I would agree with Sander on that one, all right? Because my Viper is faster and more agile. And it depends, yeah. If you're running a bunch of internals, it may still end up being drag. Yep, distro drives on the Viper. But you have to really load that thing down for drag drives to become the better option. B Cotton USMC. Raw.
Fucking VTuber weeb.
The mission granted. We look forward to welcoming you to our carrier.
Whoever it was looking for some flight assist off stuff and questions, Sander is the one to ask. They are absolutely second to none in the flight assist off world. Oh, dude, yeah, that weird one you sent him with the strengthening or whatever.
Landing successful. Ship secured. What can we do for you today?
I believe he is in my Discord. Snarky Blueberry. Snarky Blueberry.
Greetings!
Why is it slower now? Yeah, no, that is a bit silly for 14 meters per second. Lee B1. Man, we got lots of new follows today. Welcome in, everybody. All right, let's look at the rest of the fleet here. 0707. You need thrusters. I need another set of thrusters for this guy. Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, nope. Maybe I'll get lucky and this place sells, thrusters. That's the word. Nope. 6 light years away. Sells them. Yeah, dude, I really hope the drops don't brick. That was miserable. I have felt so bad for everybody. That sucks. Oh yeah, I'm using one of them on this ship's. The oh my god, these have. Why are my engine? Is that how they just look? Yeah, it is. Okay, I thought my
Shall I prepare the ship for jump?
stuff was missing there. This is one of the FDev stream drops, and it's one of my favorites.
You're clear. Feel free to accelerate. Take care out there, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really did too. I had a really good time with the Shindez defense. I ended up getting top 1% of, or top 10% of all the commanders for the CG as well.
Engaging. Hyperspace jump engaging.
Yeah, Midnight Black goes hard. Tactical White Ice is a solid one, too. That one is super solid. I need to figure out something for this ship to do as well. I haven't ever figured out a use for my Cobra. I know a lot of people like to use it for BGS. I just haven't quite figured out how to do that. Really? Halo J. I don't. What do I use for ground? What do I do ground ports for? Yeah, it was super fun building like no engineering AX ships and getting a lot of people out for the first time. We ended up running like a Finance Friday for the last time for my squadron, and we had a ton of fun with it as well. Basically everyone waiting and shooting the exact same Goid at the exact same time. We were out there gibbing basilisks, which I had never really seen before, so that was cool. Now I want to figure out, can you gib a Hydra? How many mod shards does it take to fully gib a Hydra? The math is there. I think one volley of 6 will do like 3% damage, so I need that many Shardacondas ready to rock.
Flight assist off. Docking request granted.
Right, Gilly? We would need so many Shardacondas. Oh, man. That's wild.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, if you have a Shardaconda, get it ready, and we'll plan something for Thargoid Tick.
Hull integrity compromised. Docking successful. Engines
Would you like me
disengaged.
to perform routine maintenance? Standing by.
Yeah, Salty, I appreciate it. Feeling a little bit better today. Not so much pain. Still kind of clogged up in one of my ears, but we're getting there. Definitely going to go do some engineering on some frameshift drives, too. Damn, Shinrada's still down. I'm gonna need to go park the fleet carrier near Isola. Oh shit. Oh, wrong menu log there, but we'll get it. It's fine. The game probably needed a restart anyway.
Relinquishing command.
Yeah. Yeah, most of our squad did get up in the top 25, especially if they were there for the last night where we made 1 to 2 billion credits each. I ended up turning in, let me look, 4.5 billion credits in AX bonds was my my haul. Nice, Salty. Super happy to get you in there. Salty Devil Dog joins Black Star win. Nice. Hey, that's not bad there, Alpha. That's not bad at all. Yeah, nice, Persuaded. Congrats. Fair play. Can't be recruiting from the Shadow Council. Nice, man. That's what we're here for. A lot of the folks in the squadron are absolutely here to help people figure it out and get ahead and, you know, get what they need to get done. All right, let's see how fast this thing is now.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Flight assist on.
Permission to clear the area and
6:15. That's not bad.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging.
Flippy flappy.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, honestly. It's a good design. It's good top-end speed. Nice optional space, everything like that. It has a lot of utility. I just haven't found a good use for mine yet. The design is, you know, classic. It doesn't really make any sense for it to have terrible verts either, since the entire thing is a pancake, you know? You should be fine. I think everyone's still turned in already. Most of the people who were doing some crazy numbers turned in all at once. I've never flown a Mark IV, and I would love to, but, you know, never gonna happen. You know what I found out during this CG? Is there are whole, entirely groups of people who think that Shinrada is locked behind not the elite rank, but the Kickstarter. They wholesale did not know if you made elite, that's how you got in there. I've heard that it's pretty much appalling to fly. But 3 small and 2 medium would absolutely suit me for some of my AX silliness I do. Having a small beam laser central location and then 2 medium, 2 small Gauss or plasmas or whatever would absolutely suit well. And I've killed a Cyclops in a fucking T9, so... I would absolutely find a use for it. Elite partners get Cobra Mark IV win. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. It was just wild to me how many people did not know that. Because they were like mad as hell that people could get in there like, they didn't do the Kickstarter, why are they allowed to Shin? And I'm like, brother, what? Nice, Smeggy. Trade was my first ever Elite 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Everything else just now, exploration, I just hit Elite 2 on that, or Elite 1 on that. I need to work on my mercenary rank, but I can't be fucked to deal with the on-foot performance problems. I could start doing CQC, I reckon. Yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of people thought that was what was the whole thing. Yeah, I was kind of embarrassed at how long it took me to hit Explorer Elite 1. Careful of Emma and CQC. Oh man, is she on right now? Can I fight Emma and CQC? I'm here for that. I will absolutely queue up right now. Ah.
Flight assist off.
It's like a quick fighting mode. I'll never forget Drunk Sander. He was yelling at me to pull up while I was doing speed bowling training.
Altitude. Altitude.
Every time I come in a speed bowl, I just hear you.
Terrain. Pull up.
Altitude. Altitude.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 07.
Yeah, you're right. These verts do suck.
Landing gear, Commander?
You know, I gotta hit him with the Millennium Falcon special there. See if I can do it with a boost. Oh, sure can't. It does. Oh, I haven't yet, Toad. I was gonna wait till I was doing AX again to try that out. I'm still hungover. I feel that. You were pretty drunk. It was fun listening to you talk about it, though. You know, you were all the way, all the way in the zone there.
Shields down.
This one gets drag drives. I could also throw on my FSD experimental effects here too, since I can do all the FSD stuff on board. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Data Medic! Oh, just Data 86 to you.
Datax86 just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much.
What's up, Data? Thanks for the Prime sub, bro beans.
For 20 seconds.
Yippee indeed. Yippee indeed. Everyone say yippee for our good friend Data Medic. And a big congratulations for getting engaged. Once again, my friend. Man's looked like he headbutted a blender his whole life and bagged him a model. I don't know how he did it. Must have just a raging, throbbing, fucking gigantic personality. Because, damn. Got him. Alright, so for this engineering, I'm gonna need wallet. Probably. Nah, they're sweet together. Alright, so I need to go grab some eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Well, it's a good use for this ship for now. Let's go find that material. Go over to a encoded materials trader. Say low! Still waiting for you to load up Elite Dangerous with me, Medic. Still waiting. That's fair. Oh yeah, you're definitely scoring the dollar bills now.
Altitude.
Released. Departure authorized.
Flight assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Alright, so I need eccentric hyperspace trajectories. What grade are those?
Navigation protect system. Jumping.
Grade 4s. That sucks. Looks like they're grade 4. That's gonna suck, because that's a lot of data mines I didn't want to lose.
Fuel scoop. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scooping complete.
Good news is I shouldn't need a ton of them. How many? I didn't even look. How many is it to do a experimental effect on it? Let's see. Frameshift drive, experimental effects, mass manager. 1. Okay, so if I do like 10, I should have more than plenty to do all of my FSDs. I can also start selling off my old non-SCO FSDs I don't need around anymore. That'll be a nice boon to the whatchamacallit, module storage, because I'm about to have 20 more sitting around after this CG. What am I doing here? Let's speed up. We put a Super Cruise Assist on this thing for a reason.
Flight assist off.
Lacey, Juliet 3. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 4-3.
Landing gear deployed.
Aww.
Compromised.
Would you like me to perform?
Yeah, you know, there you go. There you go. At least it's cheap rebuy.
Standing by.
Luckily, I have a lot of these other things. Like these classified scan fragments. We'll take 5 of those. This way I don't have to lose all of my stuff here. $19 should be good. We'll take some decoded emissions data as well. We'll take 10 of those away. Modified consumer firmware. We'll take some of those. Just get everything nice and kind of full here so we don't have to worry about it so much. So what is it mass manager or deep charge that goes on the smaller ships? Always use mass manager. I know it's some ships get a little tiny bit better for deep charge. Are there any negative side effects for using deep charged over mass manager other than, you know, gotcha.
You have left the no party zone. Drive charge operation. Signing off.
No, you'll need a Guardian technology broker.
Looking next solar system.
For which ones? For regular Guardians, or are we talking the mod shards? I believe mod shards is going to be Imbuni, right? What up, Black Star? Tom the Teddy Bear. Hello, my friend.
There's a squadron known to run
ship's got a 50 light year jump range, which really isn't bad. Is there any reason to use Mass Manager over Deep Charge? Yeah, so it's barely better, but just, it's better. So why not put the, you know, the better thing on there? Okay, so I don't really care about all that, so we'll probably run it Deep Charge just for the little bit extra. Yeah, I'm sure that's accurate. I just didn't know if there was any negative side effect like slower this or bigger that or more heat or anything crazy that would be worth using Mass Manager over Deep Charge. But if it's literally just, yeah, Deep Charge gets you a tiny bit further than the Mass Manager, then yeah, that's what we'll slap on this thing. I probably need to find a place to buy SCO drives. Yeah, it really won't matter. Yep. Yep. It's, dude, unlocking faction stuff is always a bit of a pain in the ass. Hey, Knife.
Fun just subscribed for 7 months. You may
7
now
months.
spam
Lucky
every
number 7,
letter of the
baby.
word yippee for 20 seconds. Lucky 7.
What's up, Kniffy? How are you doing, man? Bloop. What up, Tom? Yippee spam is ended. Oh, yeah. Feeling a lot better today. Feeling a lot better today. Significantly less pain, so that's nice. What's up, Silverfly? Welcome in. Yes. This game is the I don't even know. Man, that's a hard one. It is a open world one-to-one recreation of the Milky Way galaxy that essentially more resembles a full Second Life than a like a game aspect of things. You can do pretty much anything you want, which can lead to a lot of what do I do, since there's no quests or guidance or, you know, follow the waypoint. Skyrim has ruined everybody. But it's, you know, a lot of it ends up being customize your spaceship, basically build the internals the exact way you need them to be. And the other half ends up being whatever the job is you want to do. Exploration, combat, bounty hunting, piracy, mining, Goid combat, Xeno. What up, Doug Dot? Welcome in, my friend. Spaceship Simulator. Yeah. And so, like, right now, I'm coming into this planet to do a landing here. This is my ship. There's many like it, but this one's mine.
I'd recommend transferring power to shields for the landing sequence.
I recommend transferring power to shields for the landing sequence. Yeah, what shields, brother? It ain't got no shields in it. Oh, dude, yeah. We were just talking about the fuel rats earlier this morning, but it's a really cool service. Essentially, there's a group of commanders that no matter what happens, you will get rescued. They will make it their life's goal to make sure you get that fuel limpet.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
What up, Heather G? Good morning, sister. How are you?
Altitude.
Bonk, bonk.
Altitude.
I misguided my my approach there by significant amounts.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Well, deploy the landing gear. What are you doing?
Landing gear
Thank you.
deployed.
Docking procedure complete.
Good luck for the day, Heather G. Godspeed. Oh yeah, I could show the galaxy map. That is always a cool thing to show off. I got you. 1 second. Experimental. There we go. Yeah, the galaxy map is a bit wild. So every star in the galaxy is fully simulated. And it's a literal one-to-one recreation of the Milky Way. So when you go here to the core, all of these dots are, in fact, places you could go. Every dot you see. Down a couple hundred light years, 1,000 light years, still plenty of dots. Up a couple thousand light years, plenty of dots. We have explored less than 1% of the entire game in like 10 years now. 400 billion systems, yeah. Which is a number that doesn't make any sense to me. That number big. Yep, 0.06. There's the number.
Departure authorized.
Yep, 99.4% are unexplored, actually. Yeah, right? Somehow I keep ending up in the same system.
Protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Me, personally, I do a little bit of everything. So I do alien combat. I fight in the war there. I run a squadron in games, so I have a faction in-game that is related to my player faction or related to my squadron. So we work to increase their influence and control over the star system they're in. Oh, a little too fast. A little too fast. Little too fast. This guy's name is Rescue Conda. And we all live in Barathona. We all live in Barathona. So I do a little bit of everything. I go exploring. I do, scanning space plants. I do a lot of stuff. It's a good time. You're basically never out of stuff to do, but you're only limited really by your own ability to create work, if that makes sense. So if you log in looking for, objective for the day, you're only gonna get those once or twice a month if you're lucky, versus other games that basically every day you have your mission it gives you to do. And right now I'm running around just fixing my fleet, getting engineering done on some ships that I've kind of neglected for some time.
Request to land here. Docking request approved. Head to your allocated pad.
And this is my fleet carrier, so it carries my fleet. Yeah, find an itch and scratch it. I like that. Yeah, Lurking just didn't like Persuaded. That was it. That's the real reason he left Black Star.
Would you like me to perform a routine?
Landing complete.
All right, so FSDs and power distros. Let's see what we got.
Standing by.
You ain't got nothing on you. We'll have to do you later on.
Nice.
That's got my Scotty drive on it. That one is the faster boot. That's the lightest weight FSD I can buy, so that one stays. That one's got a 4A FSD that's unengineered. Feel like that needs to be fixed. Although maybe not. It's my Diamondback Scout, so like what's the damage, you know? The big one? Took me about a month really once I started grinding specifically for it before I really understood the money-making mechanics of the game. Should really probably use a 3D FSD on this thing. Let me see what the difference in mass is here before I go super hog wild on the engineering. Mm. 1 meter per second. Yeah, really not worth changing. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, I do love the DBS. It's a good ship. Good ship. Did I say DBC? Oh, no. He said DBC. Yeah, dude, DBX is definitely a fantastic explorer. The DBX, though, cannot be really understated as a Goid fighter. It is phenomenal for fighting Goids. Yeah, no, it is probably my favorite small ship to fight Goids in. Yeah, the DBX, that's my biggest problem there is the size of that tank. So this doesn't really need an experimental. It's not really worth the trip down to do it. So we'll engineer this bad boy up here on the ship. Ooh, this costs eccentric hyperspace trajectories as well. I didn't realize that. DBS for Goids, DBX for exploration. Sounds good, Lovebug. Soon, TM.
Greetings!
Morakaz. Hello. We got that heavy duty armor on. We can finish the experimental or the engineering on that. Power distro. Basically good. We can throw one more on there. Gonna need more exquisite focus crystals here soon. Beam laser. I don't have the right engineer pinned for that right now. We do have the grade 3 long range, which is what we want. I'd say you're pretty good there, girl.
Greetings!
Thank you for the follow, Silverfly. Thank you for the period there, Leonie. Yes, I would like to imagine that, Ike G, is that whenever the Mandalay comes out to the early access, the Type 8 will move immediately into free access. Probably, Doug. Probably. You've got your good things in there. Thank you for the follow, Ike. Oh, we got an ad break starting. Damn, lots of follows today. Is Elite Dangerous having a good day stream-wise? What's going on here? There's my 5D increased range, so that's good. We'll grab that. Should be sometime in October. We don't really know for sure yet, Minecrafter. That's what we know because they told us that. Yeah, I think that's what they said is Power Play 2.0 comes out. It's gonna be the Mandalay's released as well. I'm excited to see. Hopefully, FDev talks about that today. I want to see like what is Power Play 2.0 gonna entail, because so far all we've got is it's going to change the color of the stations. So I'd really like to see more information there. Damn it. Yep. What is going on, YouTube friend? You wanted to know why the DBS is good for Goits? It can be pretty tanky. It can be very fast. It can really handle all of the things there. It can run very cold. And it's very small. Very tiny. Very small, baby. Yeah, like a motherfucker. Yeah, cold orbits, like, super easily. Yeah, at this point, I think it's going to be during the War Cosmic. I think the war is going to play into it, where it's kind of a, you know, the war coming to an end causes the political turmoil, because we have a lot of stuff going on in the Galnet for, like, political turmoil. God, I hope they change that knife. I hope that your merits can be determined by literally anything else. Yeah, she cold orbit's perfect. It's super, super, just really good for it. Yeah, right. It's still a pain, even at max. It's still just a giant pain in the ass. I forgot this has got the SCO stabilizer. Now I can loop in peace. Yeah, I actually made my own VA thing just to buy those more. Hey, look at that. Loop 360. Yeah, I don't know. How did the invasions look on the back line near the war effort?
Orbital flight engaged.
Right? Yeah, but I imagine the invasions on the front line are looking pretty rough after a week of, yeah, not going to stop all of them. So we're going to have some invasions lost this week. Oh! Well, rip. Too fast for orbital cruise. Bonk. We can get a speed bowl going here. Reckon get the ship up to about 600 meters per second here.
Falcon, Delacy, Delta, Echo, Delta. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 04.
Lighting gear deployed. Flight assist on.
Oh, we're going bonk. Bonk. That speed bowl went a little harder than I expected.
Flight assist off.
Well, yeah, we haven't lost an invasion in months. So there are still 3 active invasions and 2 alerts. How do the invasions look? Are they gonna are we gonna look like we're gonna clear them by tonight or no? And my frame rate is eating it right now.
Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Just some ships I get in and just suddenly no frames for you. Close. Okay, so Kamamoto's at 71%. I head out there.
Landing gear retracted.
Altitude. Altitude.
Released. Departure authorized.
Assist on. Flight assist off.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two.
Yeah, those alerts are doomed. What happens to an alert system? It turns into an invasion next week, right? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, we don't mind that. What's up, Cuffs? FDev, huge AX multi-cannons win. Listen, we're ready. They attacked the home front. It's the perfect time for... Who makes the multi-cannons? Who's the manufacturer? Whoever the hell it is, to make huge multi-cannons for us. Azimuth. They make all of the multi-cannons?
Flight assist off.
Ah! Yeah, I'm sorry, man. They're super backed up, and they kind of stay that ways.
Comms are open, Commander.
Okay, Azimuth. Listen. Huge AX multi-cannons. We have the technology.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Ugh. 20 FPS near my fleet carrier again for some reason. Can never figure this bug out.
A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
power to shields, Commander?
Welcome back, Commander.
Landing complete. Ship secured. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Well, R.I.P. Persuaded. R.I.P. Here we go. The power play goblins have found their mood for the day. Nah, they don't really do anything. Wish they did. All right, let's see if a 3D SEO would benefit this guy at all. Right now, it would be a... What's your current speeds? 832. Yes, it would benefit immensely from that. Okay. So let's go find us a 3D
Get that bitch a cannon.
3D SEO.
Bitches love cannons.
This is my little mission running ship, so it's nice. The power plant could also use change in here. Got a 2A armored on there. That's 1 point whatever tons. I guess that's probably not going to be that much of an effect. The only thing I could do is go with low emissions. 3A low emissions would be 14.8. I don't really need to keep this ship that cold. I guess the power plant being half a ton heavier really isn't going to make a difference there since the ship's so close to minimum mass. But that FSD being half as heavy, definitely going to make a thing there. Alright, Marshall Dock. Yeah, I'll put it up on stream, and we'll have it live over here alongside their stuff.
Landing gear retracted.
This might get us out of here.
God, I love this ship. Yes, you'll need to watch it on their stream though, on the FDev stream to get the rewards. And there are going to be drops today. I don't have a picture of them, but they did post them on their Twitter. Oof. Try to set them up as a lurk, Yogg. It usually lasts like an hour and some change.
Selecting next destination. Flame shield now engaged.
Dude, yeah, right? there we go. Ooh, those are pretty. Stinger white. Yeah, make sure you mute the tab, not the stream. There we go. Doc's got a link for everybody else. It looks like a good little paint job there. I wish it wasn't for the Python Mark II, but I might use it on the Anaconda. I have the FDev Frontier paint job. FDev Frontier. I have the Frontier paint job for the Crate Mark II, so that one wins by default. This is also the other Meteor skin that came from that same stream. Oh no. Porpoise. Ponder not. I hate you. There you go, Doc. Thank you. I'm actually going to need that here in a little bit.
Fucking VTuber weeb.
If you don't see your progress going up after about 15 minutes, I would absolutely close my stream and only open theirs, because sometimes Twitch can get weird about watching multiple streams at the same time. I hope the last one is a, honestly, it's probably going to be a medium at our current rate, but, you know, I hope it's another large. I like large ships a lot, and I want another one. I want a large ship that does what the Python does. Lower optionals, but crazy high damage output, good optionals, good utilities. That'll work too, Fiery Toad. Like a glove. It's not gonna be live for a little bit longer. Doc just posted the link.
Would you like me to perform?
Touchdown.
That's a good meme, Lev. Purpose the purpose, ponder not.
Standing by.
Speed, baby, speed. Dude, yeah. Packhound flechettes. Tell me why not.
Ship released. Access corridor is clear.
Hey, they said access corridor is clear. I believe them. Yeah, but one of them sucks. Engineering my fleet, going around and getting my fleet kind of cleared up, fixed out, finishing some engineering on a lot of things now that I'm very rich in resources here for engineering mats. So figure it's a good time. Knock out some engineering, try to get the fleet right so I can stop swapping things so damn much. Yeah, cleaning up the experimentals that I've just been neglecting for so long. God, they need to add a filter by my fleet carrier and other fleet carriers. Dude, I love it, though. I think it's a good-looking cockpit. I didn't like it at first, but it did grow on me. There will be on the Frontier channel. On the Frontier channel once they go live. Beepity boop. Welcome in. Right, local bookmarks as well would be so nice. Of course. We'll have it pinned in the chat once they go live. The link was just posted a few times up there. Oh, dude, I love the Mamba's cockpit. I wish the damn thing could turn. This is my, like, BGS mission ship. It's wonderful for that. It can outrun anything. If someone's particularly annoying and wants to chain interdict me, I can hover at their maximum weapon range and fire phasing lasers through their shields. Oh, yeah. No, I'm super pumped for the Mandalay. Yes, you'll need to link your Frontier account to your Twitch. Once the drop starts, it'll give you a button that you can do it under the drops page. There you go. You can. You can. You'll just have to make sure you don't click the claim button until it's linked. See, I'll probably be going out on another exploration huzzah, once the Mandalay comes out. We'll see, though. I'm not a big explorer, but I do enjoy it.
Orbital flight engaged.
You should be able to link your account after the fact. There'll be a big button that says claim next to the drop once you get it, and you'll be able to do it there. What's old Dirk Hatch doing getting online? It's past his bedtime. We'll see. We'll see. Toad's been in a damn anaconda for 500 years now, so... And Toad is probably going to appear on my stream after the FDev chat, depending on if there's enough to talk about there, so... We'll get into a call and do a little back and forth about it. Okay, cool. Yep, you can do it every time afterwards. I hope they talk about the optionals and stuff today, because I think that is what a lot of people are waiting for, to find out if it's going to be worth a crap. We know that it's going to have about the same jump range as the Anaconda. Well, comparable to the Anaconda is what they said. So one of the higher jump ranges in the game.
Gutamaya Zulu Oscar Oscar. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission denied. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
Come on, you drifty girl. This way.
Landing gear deployed.
Fucking VTuber weeb.
Would you like me to perform routine?
Where's Boom Boom?
Docking procedure completed.
Where's the Boom Boom at?
Greetings, Commander.
He chat in and I didn't see it. Where's he at? Darkstar 07 Commander. How are you doing today? Kaboom, hit and run. There he is. Boom Boom. Right? That's fair. We'll finish that up later. We're fully engineered there. Boom, this ship's done. Next one. Nice, man. I'm glad. You had a better day at the doctor than I did.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Glock and load! 07, Commander. What could possibly go wrong? Who knows? Not me. Thank you for the sub, my friend.
Glockload72 just subscribed for 4 months. You may now spam every letter of the word yippee for 20 seconds. What could possible go wrong?
What could possible go wrong indeed? Oh my goodness. You're breaking my chat window here. Kniffy, relax. Oh my god. My whole chat window just lagged all the way to hell and back. And all I see is knife fun yippies.
Altitude. 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 Altitude.
Ugh, my frame rate.
Terrain. Pull up.
885 on this ship now. Just changing out the FSD. Only lost 2 light years of jump range.
Thank you, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Greetings!
Thank you for the follow, Vincor. Oh, yeah. I gotta see if this weekend's still gonna be good for me there, Boom Boom. Should be, though. Should be. Oh, 07 Outlaw, thanks for coming in today. Good to see you. Enjoy your food. Y'all got about 9 minutes till the FDev stream starts, so make sure you get that somewhere you can see it. Good. Tablets charged and ready. I I would make Knife Fun come help you move. Well, isn't that sweet? Let me look at the calendar real quick, actually, while I'm sitting here super cruising. Let me double check with Cass, but I can probably... The 28th is probably going to be the best day. Chatucker, hello. Huh? 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, thanks. Now I'm nervous. Felt like it was a lot of follows, that it would probably be a higher number, so that's cool. For anybody confused by that, I don't look at my viewer count for the day, so I figure out what my stream performs like after the stream is over. Next month is super busy for me on the weekends, so I'd like to get it taken care of. I don't show them streaming yet. Hey, what's up, Dan Fitz? Yeah, I'm not showing nothing yet. How fast? This one does 890 something. 8. Let me get a good boost in here. 884 now, actually, with the engineering on. All right, next ship. What do we got? What do we got?
Lighting up the void like a brilliant star, conquering the unknown with a graceful flare. Black Star's name resounds everywhere. Black Star riding.
Ooh, I wonder if I can squeeze some more juice out of this one if I went with stripped down instead of the mass manager. Should have definitely done stripped down on that one. For a faster boost sequence deep charge. What in the world was I doing with this thing? Oh, I bet it was for my FDL. I bet you money it was for the FDL. Let's see. What do we got stored here? Got a power plant. 5A increased range, but it's not a Scotty drive, so I probably need to get rid of it. Increased range. That one needs an SCO. There's where my actual SCO is. The increased range mass manager. Well, that's just a regular 6A FSD. Another 6A FSD. Lord. We won't sell them because they're stored, but it definitely does suck to have them slapped on there like that. That one's got a 7A FSD that is not a Scotty. I think that is going to be after Shin's back online, so we can go and basically transfer the whole fleet to one place. All right. Well, there's that. I think up next is going to be maybe armor. A lot of these ships need the armor engineering finished on them. Yeah, a lot of my ships need the armor and the power plant done. So is there an engineer that does armor and power plants? Probably not. You're in Colonia, and you do all that crap. You do armor and hull reinforcements. Definitely need to slap on my hull reinforcements there. Nope. All right, we're going out to old Cook. Oh, dude, it's so much persuaded. Let's take a look. Yep. So many 07s. Mandalay video. Nice. Planet Zoo console edition. Nice. Although the video's not updating for me. There it goes. And I can hear it. That's nice. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so we're going to need to trim it up a little bit. Why is it doing that?
I'm about to bust.
Why is it doing that? Don't you love when OBS just doesn't let you OBS? I'm trying to trim it on the bottom and it's not letting me. It's like moving it up and down at the same time as it's moving it left and right. Do a pop-out preview here. See how good I did at trimming it. Did not. Boop. There we go. And if I unmute this, you should have audio as well, right? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfecto! It's in low resolution, so it wasn't messing with my stream. I gotta update that. Thank you for reminding me. Put that bad boy in 1080. There we go. Now it should be all pretty. Yep. No, I got it hidden until they get to the Elite Dangerous section because they're going to usually wait about an hour before Elite Dangerous gets brought up. So, as much as we love Planet Zoo, that's not what this channel's here for. Just into Norse mythology. It's part of my roots, so that's just the naming scheme a lot of my ships ended up with. Need a bunch of 5D SCO drives to add that extra oomph to a lot of my ships. Still haven't figured out what I want to put on this Viper. Hoping my little status bar starts soon. Watch to redeem. 20 minutes and claim the award. Okay. Cool. All right, now we wait for this FSD to jump. We'll listen to what FDev's got to say. Make sure y'all pull up the Frontier stream. Mute me. Refresh the Frontier stream. Mute the Frontier stream, then come back. That way your drops will count for that time over yonder. What do we got? It also may do that. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it starts showing up soon, because I know they've had a big problem with it in the last little bit, and I hate to think that people, you know, basically got gypped out of a one-off reward. Oh, there they are.
September, Chantel. September already.
I know.
We're getting towards the end of September. It's done. The year is almost over, chat. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone to our monthly show. We talk all things Frontier, all the news we've got. And by golly,
it's huge.
It's a big show today. There's a lot of information. I think all of our various families will be eating very well today. Our Planet family will be eating well. Zoo and Coaster will be eating very well today. And let's not forget also our commanders that are sitting there patiently waiting
there we
for
go.
us as well. There's some news for you too. Yes. But before we do, should probably say hello to some people in chat, shall we?
We should
let
indeed.
you start, Chantel, because you've got better eyes than me.
Oh my gosh. We've got DJ Englishman saying, is the show going to be an hour? We've got lots to show.
There ain't no way they're reading all that.
Yes, hang on in there.
Yes, Zoocraft, hello. We've got Yorkie B. We've got so many people. Commander Zulu Romeo, hello, hello. Loads of people.
Yeah, and we are seeing, so it's Taipan, we are seeing YouTube, we are seeing Twitch, and it's very hard, wow, okay, it's very hard to read.
There we go.
All
right.
But, hello,
so,
welcome, all of our Planet family, all of our Frontier family, all of our commanders,
right.
welcome to the show.
Fair,
I guess
fair
we should probably go on, because there's a lot to get through. I'll stop waffling. So, should we go through and say what's coming up?
Yes.
All right. So I start?
Yeah,
I'll
go
start.
for
All
it.
right. So after this, we have another world premiere of a deep dive number 3 for Planet Coaster 2. Where we'll be looking at some of the management aspects. People ask us what's changed in Planet Coaster 2. Well, this will cover off pretty much all of your questions. And then following that, we have a very special guest, the wonderful.
They do look awesome, Cups. There is fireworks in game. You do have a firework launcher built in.
Just to show you that it's a real level and exists in the game, and then give you maybe answer some more questions that I might have and show you some of the rides that are in the game. It's really, really cool, and it's a really cool level as well to show you. So that's fun. And then after that, you're going to be talking to our Zoo family, right?
We are. We've got lots to share, and yeah, it's going to be very big. Lots of updates, lots of information to talk about.
Yeah, I saw some fingers crossed in the chat. So you never know, maybe it'll pay off. Let's see. And then after that, I'll be joined by the wonderful Zacharama. That's not his real name, his name's Zach, but I like to call him Zacharama. I make loads of names up for people. But he'll be joining us to talk about Elite Dangerous, the Mandalay. We've got some treats for you there.
Okay, so this one
and
does need a
Power
power
Base
plant.
2.0. We've got some information. It's a big one.
It
It's
is
a very
big
big
one.
show, but that's not all. We've got some housekeeping stuff. Chantel, do you want to go through some of the bits that we have to do?
So we have our Twitch drops for our Elite Dangerous commanders, so you can earn the Stinger White for
That's nice.
the Crate Mark II and for the Anaconda as well. And
There's a
all you have to
stripped
do
down
is just stick
variant.
around
It's still
for
heavier,
20 minutes
but
in order.
That is a nice paint. I haven't seen this paint job actually. It's the first time I've seen it. It's a really nice paint job on 2 average ships. Joking, I'm joking. All right.
we have 2 SCO
So just
drives
20
here.
minutes, and then you can do exclamation mark drops in the chat if you want more info on how you can
I do
claim
too.
them.
I like this one a
And
lot.
We also have some new emotes. We've seen a few people in chat already using them.
What?
So we have Bodhi, which is our lovely happy shark. We have got King Coaster, who is laughing, and we also have Cigaro Guitaro with our little hype one as well. I'm seeing everyone in chat using them.
Yes.
And the other ones are still to come. So we have a
they'll be
Gulpy
doing
one.
so. They need to be approved by Twitch.
They do.
Don't know why. I mean, maybe Gulpy's giving Twitch a bit of hassle, but
Probably.
they'll be approved by the next show, chat, and then you'll be able to use them all. But it's great to see.
They're all going crazy.
Wow, okay. You found them, chat. Well done. They are. That's them. That is indeed the emotes. So cool. All right. So.
We've got even more to talk about. We need
have.
to thank the mods. So thank you to all of our
Aw,
mods
dude,
who
me
are
too.
in chat, helping us out.
The Midnight
through
Black
every
for the
single
Mark
stream.
II
And
is
we
gonna go
also have
so
our
hard.
Lovely prizes that you can find out how to win later in the show.
It's a smorgasbord.
It's a smorgasbord.
There's a lot of stuff going on. All right, well, let's kick us off then. Let's waste no time. Let's go for our world premiere, Deep Dive number 3. Enjoy.
Hello there, my name is Robert James, and I'm a UI designer on Planet Coaster 2.
Dun 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 dun. Boop. They made it where the Midnight Black is available all the time for every ship there, Icars. All right, hopefully my drops start. A lot has changed, Afro. A lot has changed. Yeah, it sucks. I wish the consoles would have not been giant douchebags to basically anyone who's not a AAA EA, basically. You could still transfer your commander to PC and stop giving your money to corpo fucking monsters. Oh, you'd be giving your money to Microsoft, but, you know, at least when they fuck you, they at least spit on it first. All right, so we're about to jump over yonder. We're going to need to go and swap out a few different engineers there, but I really need to look at getting a... This has got a size 6, damn it. This one's got a size 6 FSD. Oh, yeah, they're just as bad. They're just as fucking bad. What? Is it disabled? It shouldn't be. Oh. Why? That's silly. Okay, it's unpaused. Let me slap on a fuel scoop here, and we're going to have to go chase the carrier down here in a minute, but no biggie. Go get the engineering on this FSD taken care of before I get locked on the fleet carrier.
Services are offline. Market access is unavailable.
Woo! I caught it by like a second there.
Ship released. Launch confirmed. Attention. Carrier is now in the pre-flight lockdown. All services have been suspended.
1 hour what? For what? Oh my goodness, that's too long. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I turned it off whenever we were using it to time something else.
Ship has departed the no
There you
fly
go.
zone.
It's
Take care
fixed.
out there, Commander.
I need a weapon.
There we go. Ugh, the flashy shadows bug is back with a vengeance, it looks like. Yeah, Zan, I really like multi-cannons because Daka Daka. And I'm also a really big fan of beam lasers because, you know... but it just depends on the ship, what it's good for, how it's going to be used, everything like that. So it does really just depend on what the ship's going to be doing. If I have a choice in the matter, I like running all multi-cannons. I also really like Death Star builds. But in my much faster builds, you know, I'll end up running frags or something, you know, that's more power per second there, or more damage per second at such a close range because the ship is hyper agile. So it really, yeah, the answer is maybe. I wish there were some huge power play weapons. I really like beam lasers just because of what they do and what they look like, you know? This one I'm running 2 huge beam lasers. This is a Death Star, so it's all beam lasers on this build. Nice, Boom Boom. I believe these are all running also, oh, then it would have wanted. Yeah, short-range blaster thermal conduits. So they deal just tremendous damage. But they gotta be really close. No, they're short-range thermal conduit. These things hit like a truck.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, hopefully they make it where power play weapons are a little bit better to get or something with the new power play. We're gonna find out later on.
Incoming message.
There's the fleet carrier jump. I don't think that's what they'll do, but I guess, you know, we're gonna find out together.
Core dynamics, Tango, Hotel, India, heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission denied. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 1-3.
Power to shields, Commander?
I don't think they're gonna make that like a thing that you can't get anymore. I don't really see them doing that. So the problem with the Vipers and beam lasers and such is the distro. You need to have a very large distro to run lots of lasers at the same time. And that's where their difficulty comes in.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Wish I could access my remote engineers while I was also here. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Dude, yeah, the Daka Daka is a ton of fun as well. Oh, did I put the wrong experimental on there by just clicking? Damn. Oh, there we go. Whew, 11 jumps to get there. That's rough.
Altitude.
Jump range a little rough in here. They really need to do that. Oh yeah, I mean, they'll be doing the elite stuff right at the end. That's how they always do it.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Stand by. Jumping to next system.
Hey, there we go. Mine's updated to 90% of the drop. Perfect. Huh. That's pretty cool. Hey, I got the drop. Hell yeah.
Force adjusted. Interstellar velocity at maximum.
Drops completed.
Vectors. Maximum velocity engaged.
Oh, here come the ads for the hour. Hopefully they'll be, we'll be watching them here in a minute. Once we get to the FDev section, make sure we skip over those ones.
Selecting next destination. Maximum velocity.
Did you like it? Did you like it? I know we talked about it being a bit of a hard one to do, so were you happy with it? Ah, well, sometimes Twitch works in mysterious ways. Watching the poor mods working overtime over there in the FDev chat. What? There you go, Doc. You finally got him for once. Oh, there's just people end up being the worst versions of themselves over there and have to delete messages because they're being horrible.
Vectors. Hyperspace velocity reached.
Frameshift drive charging.
Absolutely. Could be.
Ready to engage.
Interstellar travel mode engaging. Jumping to light speed.
Almost there. Made the mistake of jumping the fleet carrier and realizing I had one more ship to engineer. Now we're out doing the Jumpa Corvette that is not the best for this.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Got the drops? Nice.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I wish it was for the Phantom. I need a Phantom paint job.
Frameshift drive charging.
Course adjustment.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude, yeah. I there's so many things that are so silly like that for the missions that are just busted. I have not. It's in the microwave. Sure. It's been in the microwave so Kara wouldn't get into it.
Fuel scooping.
Make the jump over here to Dano.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Jumping to next system. Making the jump to light speed.
What is it? The activation missions that are all messed up right now too. You can't get any of those.
Frameshift drive charging. Hyperspace jump engaging.
Ooh, that's a little loud. My bad. Need to adjust that noise gate. Ooh, let's not go into the star.
Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hello, Splash. Welcome in. Oh, you know, get some engineering knocked out watching the stuff for Planet Coaster over on the other stream. FDev is live right now, and they're going to be having Twitch drops, so make sure you get over there and get their stream open and check that out. Drops are for the Anaconda and the Crate 2 today. Thank you, Doc. And thank you, Gil. Let's suck down my chow real quick. That sounds awful. Oh, no. Yeah, of all the things I'm going to watch, not on the list. No politician on the earth could convince me to watch them on Twitch. That sounds about right. Oh, moved my plate right just in time to loop everything. Gaming Wolf! How's it going? They're live right now. They are live right now. Check the pin message. Didn't loop it. We're gold. I did loop it that first time, actually.
Welcome, Commander. Just so you know, access screening is in effect. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
Power to shields, Commander?
Bonk. It's the hatch reaction. The hatch effect, the hatch react. We got all kinds of stuff.
At your disposal, Commander.
Landing successful. Commence shutdown. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
No, I mean, I just slammed into it. All right, let's get this FSD all the way done up. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it I just slammed into the belly of that thing like it was my life's job. Ah, shoot, it's on the other side of the planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I think they are called rain tubes, actually.
Greetings!
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going around today getting some engineering knocked out that I needed to finally finish off. So, very exciting gameplay loops today. Very exciting. Thrilling.
Flight assist off.
Take on Romeo Mike 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right. I forgot that Florida is basically getting rocked right now. Jody, I hope you're okay. Didgeridoo is like the big horn thing. You're talking about the big stick you flip over? Makes like the womp womp sound.
Hull integrity compromised.
He's got bitch glitter.
Fleet engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Whew, that's rough. It's called a groan tube. Okay, today I learned.
Hull integrity compromised.
Can you... Hello? What is going on here?
Taking damage.
Would you like me to clear the area and prepare to jump?
Thank you.
Landing gear restrained.
Altitude. Altitude.
That was a weird bug. It wouldn't let me click on anything in the map.
Drive charging.
How do you like the ROG Ally? I've heard like super mixed reviews about that thing. Gotcha. I've seen a few people playing Elite on it, and it looks like it runs it pretty well, which would be an interesting way to, you know, get some stuff done on the fly.
Welcome back.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Happy to have you, Commander.
Gotcha. Controls get whack. Okay. Yeah, I've heard super mixed things about it.
Standing by.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Greetings! Greetings! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Slap on 3 hulls. I need to make me some thermal resistant hull reinforcements down there.
Take care of their commander. Frameshift drive charging. Orbital flight engaged.
God, this thing is so agile. I always forget how agile the Eagle is. It makes me want to fly it. That would be cool. That would be a neat way to do it.
Flight assist off.
transfer power to shields and lower the gear. Is that all right?
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Damn, my landing pad got a hole in it. I must have landed here before at some point.
Hull integrity compromised.
Would you like me to perform routine maintenance?
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Standing by.
All right, let's get this Eagle armored up. Now, for the hull reinforcements, I need to make me some of these 1D thermal resistance. And that's going to be for some ships that need some funny armor.
Greetings!
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We'll do two of those. Yeah, we'll do two. There's 2 thermal resistance there. That will make us a heavy duty here. Don't want to unpin that blueprint. What up, Jax? Today is Wednesday, the 25th. If you're not watching already, FDev is streaming right now. Oh, hump day. Yeah. Last Wednesday of the month, FDev is live right now. If you want a Twitch drop for some skins, you'd be gold. There you go. There you go. Just making sure. Just making sure. All right. That's enough engineering for that ship. Ooh, that was loud.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travel, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoop, not what I wanted.
Flight assist off. Shift drive charging.
Oh, that's not good. Get ready for what there, Doc? All right, now I can turn the volume on the stream back up because I just got my freaking head blown off. I don't know why they don't do more than one giveaway since they have 6 different games going on there. Yep, Planco 2 in the chat. Planco, not Plano, Planco.
Flight assist off.
Welcome, Commander. Please respect our carrier and flag airspeed. Docking request approved. Head to your allocated pad.
Landing gear deployed.
Right? A physical copy. What am I gonna do? Slap that in my DVD player?
Hull integrity compromised.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Alright, next ship.
Standing by.
You're up first, buddy.
Landing craft is engaged. And you're away.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I need to like fucking email FDev about their sound guy because dear God, I actually can't listen.
Orbital flight engaged.
I literally have to keep going over there and adjusting the sound because when they play a song, it literally gives me fucking blows my head off. Somebody's like, just turn the stream down. But now I can't hear them talk. But I'm flying, so I can't. I really don't want to keep going back and forth to change the fucking audio setting here.
Flight assist off.
Come on, FDev. We could figure this out. Y'all are a big company. I'm sure somebody over there can figure out OBS.
LAC Juliet 3. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Right?
Would you like me to perform routine maintenance?
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Standing by.
Oh, reactive plating got picked by accident there. There we go. Deep plated there, and we're good.
Landing gear retracted. Flight assist
Disengaged. Commence departure. Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, trailer's playing. Brace your fucking ear holes. That was a short Planet Zoo section. Right. I literally can't hear, and I have the stream at 10%. Now I can turn it back up. Luckily, Elite doesn't have any trailers, so no one's gonna blow my head off.
Welcome back. Can't be young Zach. Can I call you young Zach?
Old Zach.
Old Zach. You're not old Zach. You're not old Zach. Welcome back, Zach, to the sofa. We're going to be talking about Elite Dangerous. Lots of things to go
There we go. Elite Dangerous is up.
I guess the first thing we say is happy birthday, Elite. Because it's 40 years. 40 years old on September the 20th.
Yeah, 20th of September. So just.
I doubt it's going to be loud though. In the past, their videos for ships were quiet.
Which is the Ruby anniversary. As you may have guessed, chat, if you've seen anything over the past week.
The only thing 40 about me now, sadly, is my waistline. I don't have anything else to say about 40. Like I've passed 40. Sadly, more than a long time ago. So my waistline.
Yeah, but it usually never has audio.
Today, so yes, happy birthday, Lee. I think we've got some stuff to show as well, producer Adam.
Yeah, let's go over the. So, as you probably know, chat. If not, there is a free Ruby anniversary decal for you to claim on the store. So just head over there and then claim it for 0 arcs. I think it's got 5 variations, like colour variations of the decal. So we'll see a few of them on the Cobra.
I'm done looping this thing. This thing's fast enough to just deal with it.
As you can see, there's a lovely Ruby paint job that is available on every vehicle in the game. So if you've got a favourite ship or even an SRV, pick it up for that. And there's also
ooh, the SRV got the Ruby paint job too. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
But one thing to note, these are only on the store until October 21st, I want to say. About October 21st. So,
so it's just to celebrate the 40th.
It
so
is.
And then you have to wait 40 years before they come. You probably won't. But I'm just saying, pretty worth gold. Get them now if you can.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So that's that.
It is.
What else do we want to talk about today?
So we want to talk about PowerPlay.
Yep.
So PowerPlay 2.0, as you all know, is coming soon. Basically merge them together into, there's quite a lot still, but a more manageable size. And basically we kindly got Curtis, our game designer, in last week just to go through those questions and answer them for you. So producer Adam is ready. Let's play that video.
Hi, my name's Curtis. I'm a game designer on Elite Dangerous, and I'm here today to answer some of your questions on PowerPlay 2.
Uh-oh. A game designer? We have those? Hell yeah.
Yeah, so actually the majority of activities that you can already do in game will be part of PowerPlay now. So for example, players that like trading for profit, or they like going repairing, salvaging from wrecks. All of these will be activities that you can do in power play as long as you are pledged to a
Salvaging.
power. Yeah, so we're going to include a lot of the on-fire activities in Power Play 2. So, for example, you can go to an enemy settlement and upload some spyware, or the biological samples that you can collect while out exploring can be handed into a power contact at one of your systems for Power Play activity. So not at launch. It is something that we will be monitoring after Power Play has gone live, but it's not something that will be coming day one. Yeah, so one of the first things that players will notice when they log into Power Play 2
This feels
is
like
that
they
are
took
going to
zero
be
questions
unpledged.
from the
So they're
forums
gonna
and
have
just
to
made a
pledge to their
Q&A
power.
that they wanted to
This won't
answer.
incur any penalties for
This
them.
sounds like zero
The other thing
questions
is
I
that
have
we
heard
a
many
dynamic
people ask.
snapshot of the galaxy when Power Play ends. So that when Power Play 2 starts, we've got about a 99% retention of systems for each of the powers.
Okay. See, this one kind of seems like one, but I don't think I've never seen that asked.
When you pledge, however, you can leave at any time without penalty. The only thing is that you will have to restart the loyalty ranking again and lose access to any of the perks that you gained in your old power.
At your disposal, Commander.
So there have been a few additions to the system regarding power NPC agents. So one thing that players will notice is that there are now power security hanging out around stations and nav beacons in systems, and these security really care about what power you're aligned to, whereas like your normal security won't. So you may find that you're attacked by power security if you're in the wrong place.
Okay, so now it's going to matter what power you're in. If you're in the wrong place, you might get ganked by the system authority.
Change to the crime punishment system.
That's pretty cool.
So we will be unpledging everyone at the beginning of Power Play 2, but you will keep any modules that you had previously, any that you've already brought in your commanders as safe. And then when you repledge to your new powers, you will have to start ranking up from 0 again. Yeah, so we will be adding one new power in Power Play 2, Nakato Kane. She's going to be an alliance power that you'll find near Edmund's systems that are currently unoccupied. I won't go into too much detail about what she's about. I'm going to leave that for when Power Play 2 launches. So there's not going to be an automatic system for knocking out powers when Power Play 2 launches. However, we will be monitoring the game and making decisions on how powers are removed. Yeah, so we're removing the link between governments and powers in Power Play 2, so you won't need to have a government that doesn't match your power's superpower in order to like properly maintain control of your systems.
Okay.
Like Ashland used to.
That's pretty good.
So while the BGS isn't directly tied to playing Power Play,
that's nice.
The nature of loads of the activities now being Power Play activities, ones that you would normally do for the BGS, while you're playing the BGS, you can also be affecting your power, and vice versa. So it's not a direct link, but they're still connected. So we want our players to feel involved and connected with the powers, so you will have to pledge them if you want to have an impact on Power Play.
Okay. So you have to be pledged to actually impact it.
Yeah, so there will be a lot of effects that players will see that, like mechanically, that know how the game plays. But
Thanks,
there'll
Toad.
also be a lot of visual changes depending on what power controls the system. For example, you might see new holo adverts outside of a station, or there might be flags of the power present in concourse. Little changes like this that really sort of show who's in charge in the system. Yeah, so in Power Play 2, player effort will be fully realized. We won't have any diminishing returns that reduce player effort. So we're going to have some mechanics in place that benefit the smaller powers more. On top of that, larger powers will have more systems that they need to cover. They'll be spread a little bit more thin in their efforts. This doesn't mean that the smaller powers will be completely safe, but it does give them a fighting chance and a way to fight back against the larger powers. Thanks for sending in your questions. I can't wait to see how you guys get on with Power Play 2 when it releases in October.
Mans does not like looking at the camera.
There we go. That was the wonderful Curtis answering some of your questions for you right there. So, just quickly, people asking about the competition for the playing code. Unfortunately, the bot is not working, chat. So I do apologise. What we're going to do is take all these prizes and roll them into the next show. Nothing we can do about it today, so apologies. But so stop typing !! playing code 2. We can't do anything with it today, but we will keep the prizes for the next show. So thank you very much.
They broke it.
We are going to be putting up an FAQ, not FAQ, but like a questions thing on the website, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
So basically, tomorrow morning you can have
No giveaway. Everyone got ungiveawayed.
Of Curtis's answers.
We are,
There's
golly.
More that we didn't get around to. Curtis didn't have time to answer everything, so there'll be some.
Yeah. That was kind of not great. I don't know what is actually
that's all
changing.
for Elite Dangerous, right? Because there's the small matter of the Mandalay,
There's
right?
something else happening. Yeah, there's a Mandalay. As we announced on, was it the last show?
It was.
Yeah.
Some footage, but boy, did the team deliver, right?
Yes, as always, the team and Chris Gregory especially delivered. So when producer Adam is ready, I guess while we talk about the Mandalay in a bit more detail, should we have a look at it in action?
Yeah, why not?
As always, chat, this is work in progress. Not everything is final. Textures aren't final, etc. But you can see the Mandalay in the game, and I think she is a beautiful ship.
Ooh, they got that all prepped up and ready quick, didn't they? Ooh, I like those engines facing down a lot.
Some other shots that, even though they're not finished, are a little bit closer. So have a look through as we talk through this. I think you might have looked at this video a couple of times.
Yeah, we'll just keep it on in the background. I mean, chat, make sure you pay special attention to a couple of things. So obviously the thrusters at the back when we're landing.
I really like the spotlights underneath it. You can just barely see it here, but they were right. They put spotlights on the bottom, and it's super good.
Since we revealed it, and I think you're going to get some pretty cool look at something right here.
Yeah.
Let's talk about stuff.
Yeah, it's all about stuff, but keep an eye. Listen, but keep an eye.
Yeah.
So Zach, first question, I guess. What type of ship is the Mandalay?
Yeah. So as we said on the last show, the Mandalay is very much.
I love that viewport on the bottom.
And I think the reason we decided to make that ship was basically. One part was we'd already done, combat and trade. We wanted to give, the exploration players something in New Wave. And we also, we felt that a lot of commanders kind of would end up using the Anaconda to get maximum jump range.
The
Explorer-Conda. Even if they wanted to use a smaller, more nimble ship, they kind of just felt, some commanders felt that they had to use the Anaconda just for that maximum
I love that
efficiency.
afterburner.
The idea here
Ooh, and those
Mandalay
bottom
is
thrusters when it's hovering in the atmosphere.
When you're maximizing your jump range, it will beat the Anaconda, and at
Ooh.
the same time, it'll be nimble to fly. So,
nimble to fly and beat the Anaconda.
For the Explorer-Conda.
I don't believe we can ever say it's the end for the Explorer-Conda.
Yeah, the Explorer space sausage.
It will beat the Explorer-Conda. That means it's going to have at minimum maximum jump range of 85 light years.
If it beats the Anaconda, it's going to beat all the other ships in jump range. You can expect it to be as nimble, if not a bit more nimble, than the Diamondback Explorer.
More nimble than a Diamondback.
And it also, another big win, it also has a size 6 internal, which means that the fuel scoop and performance will match.
Big fat ass fuel scoop on there.
So I think it's very much, I think that'll be a big deal for chat, but it is very much the next generation of exploration ship.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think pushing it above the ASP is the thing. Because I spent loads of time in the ASP. I think I've said it's the ship I've spent the second most amount of time in is the ASP Explorer, and this would move me away from that. Also, this does look nice. Explorer. So how does it fit on a medium pad is a question we get asked a lot. It's the second time I've heard this. How does it fit on a medium pad?
Yeah, we had a lot of commanders sort of trying to, play around with Photoshop and scale things around, and to be honest, chat, you got the scale wrong. So it does fit on a medium pad, as you can see.
Yeah, it fits perfectly on a medium.
Pretty close to the edge, but it does indeed fit on a medium pad, so don't worry.
Yeah. And so, obviously, this is one of the new ships. So, SCOs with this, how does this help with exploration?
Yeah, I mean, it's to some extent it's obvious, but the Mandalay of the newer ships is going to be actually the slowest in SCO.
Okay.
But it has the best fuel economy of the
slowest
makes sense, right?
And best fuel economy.
Yeah, so you'll be able to go further. It's also going to be the smoothest ride yet of the new free ships under SCO.
And the smoothest ride in SCO.
Obviously, explorers, like you said, care about the fuel
kind of golly shunned. It's more.
And obviously with the big.
I think it's going to be the next logical step from the DBX.
It's really going to be ideal for those commanders that want to. Maybe you've landed in a system and there's an Earth-like and it's really far away, right? That can happen.
Yeah.
But you're going to have the Mandalay.
Also, golly shunned, let me get you
I
this.
think we've got some images as well of the Mandalay to flick through. I think if you said some of those. I'm not sure if these are the ones with the.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so these are the ones with the almost finished textures on, so you can.
I
sort of
love
see
the glass
difference
floor there.
as we flick through.
Ship's
this.
looking
And
good. It's got
again,
kind of the same
difference
texture
hints
design as
straight
the
away to
the
ship.
Python
I mean,
Mark
all looks
II.
beautiful, but again, it's just that iteration that the team do. Whilst they're flicking through those, what else could we use this ship for potentially?
Yeah, so it's definitely not a combat
Said this
ship.
last time. There's
It's
like
definitely
someone
not a
still killed a
combat ship.
Hydra in a Type 8.
Yes, I know, but it is fun to give it a try. I mean, purely thanks to its maneuverability. You know, I've seen people in the chat saying it is a combat ship. Look, I'm going to say it's not a combat ship, but give it a try.
You do you, babes. If you want to go out there and fight in that thing, up to you. But I mean, there will be players that go out, they'll take down a Hydra in this thing. It will happen. It will happen. If you're going to do it, how would you approach combat in this? Apart from running away, because that's what I would do. How would you approach combat in this ship?
I mean, speaking of running away, right? It's a fast ship.
Yeah, right. Who would have thunk,
in a lot
Silent?
of cases, if you do want to run away, you should be able to outspeed your opponent or outmaneuver them long enough to charge your FSD, right? So that's one thing. If you do want to engage, though, like I said, make sure to take advantage of that maneuverability, which is especially good on the. I believe the yaw in particular is good for this, especially as a medium ship. It's got great yaw.
Okay,
So,
but I mean, if we're talking about fighting, like how many hard points does the ship have?
Here we go. So it's numbers time, chat. So the ship has 4 medium and 2 small hard points. So
4
there are
medium.
2 on the aft section in the center.
4
2
medium,
under the
not a
wings,
combat
close to the
ship.
Body, and the other 2 are either side of the cockpit, just set back slightly. Reason we basically know that explorers are sometimes a bit worried.
4
maybe they've been out,
medium,
you know,
2
exploring for
small.
a long time. They come back to the bubble.
That is
You want to make sure
absolutely
that
a
they
combat
feel
ship.
completely
Oh god, an
outmatched,
ad break
you know,
started. My
whatever
bad.
They come up against if you know there's some nefarious people out there.
Yeah, and I guess so. What are the other optional internals you might have on the ship?
Okay, more numbers. So it has 3 size 1s, 1 size 2, 2 size
Welcome back,
3s,
Commander.
2 size 4s, 1 size 5, and 1 size 6.
4
So
medium hard
that
points.
means basically that you can have multiple SRV bays. There's room for a large fuel scoop and the Guardian FSD booster, as well as basically anything else that you want to take out exploring.
God, I think chat is still challenging that it's not a combat ship. I'm like, okay, all right,
Everything's
fair
a combat
enough.
ship. We try, but
We
everything's a
try,
combat ship.
yeah. Can we kill it? Is always the first question. You
Yeah.
probably can put a big gun on it, or a medium. Is there room for SRV and fighters? I think we've covered this off, right? But
Yeah, so there's no room for a fighter bay just purely because the ship's too small, but you can definitely fit a number of SRVs in there. I think you can have up to 3.
3
and then, yeah, the
SRVs?
core
Is there a
internals as
bay
well,
that
let's
takes
talk about
3
that.
SRVs?
So everything.
sorry, I skipped a question.
That's all right,
I
don't worry
switched
about
to
it. We're professionals.
You are.
So everything is a size 5 except for the life support, which is a size 4. So it's quite
Everything's
similar to the
okay. Size
Explorer
5? Hell
inside
yeah!
The Mandalay, except the power distributor is 1 size larger. So that means if you're one of those commanders like me that likes to boost around a lot, that's going to be beneficial to you.
Cool. And how many people
Yeah,
can fit in
4
the ship?
medium,
Can
not
you
a combat
crew-
Yeah,
ship.
so it'll be a 2-seater. So that means that me and you could go out exploring the Mandalay if you like.
Yeah,
Bring a friend.
sounds like a romantic date.
That'd be lovely.
We can do that. And then obviously, can you see the ground from the cockpit of the ship? I think we've probably shown that in the video, right? That was
Yeah.
the thing that I really liked about it, was the glass at the bottom of the cockpit, right?
Yeah, I think on the initial reveal we had a lot of people talking about how, you know, maybe because we said, you know, it uses elements of the Mamba cockpit, right? And so people, you know, rightly called out and said, you know, maybe that's going to be difficult for us to land. Not an issue now because there's a nice sort of glass.
It's also got that small
viewport
footprint, right? The way the
Yeah.
landing gear comes
And it's
down,
a
quite
2-seater.
small footprint.
Hell yeah!
So it's interesting, but you can see quite clearly where it is. You're going to be putting your feet down, I guess.
Yeah.
The T8 was absolutely robbed.
And then we have some. I think we have some concepts. I think these are concept shots. I think some of the ship kits that will be launching with it, right? So you can have a quick look at. Have we done this before? I'm not sure we have actually.
We showed some paint jobs for the Type 8. I can't remember if we showed ship kits or not before they were released, but if producer can get them up, let's have a look at some.
There we go.
These are
That's
some
one of them.
concepts, chat, for some of the ship kits. that may
I
or
like
may
that
not
first
come
one already.
Yeah.
That's very
for
Guardians of the
Mandalay, so-
Galaxy.
That's the one I like. That's the one I like.
It's cool, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's
Awesome.
nice. So we're going to flip between them. So I guess the questions on everyone's lips is when will you be able to get hold of the Mandalay?
Oh, here we
and
go.
When is Powerplay 2.0 coming to Elite Dangerous?
Okay, so the Mandalay, along with PowerPlay 2.0, will become available on October the 22nd with Elite Dangerous Ascendancy, which is our update. So as we
Elite
said in the
Dangerous
past, no more
Ascendancy,
numbered
22
updates.
October.
This is the next step for Elite Dangerous Ascendancy. and that'll be here on 22nd of October.
Ascendancy. What does that
Crisp.
mean?
It's crisp. It's lovely. All right, so there we go. So we've got Powerplay 2.0 is coming in October 22nd with the Mandalay.
22nd.
We've gone through the ship stats. We will chop this up for you as we normally
It'll
do.
absolutely kill a Hydra. 4 medium is more than enough to kill a Hydra every day of the week.
Zach, we will have a lot to talk about very soon. I'm sure you'll be back on that sofa.
Yes.
Hey, Attack Panda.
Look, chat. It's been a long show. I'm not even sure what the time is anymore. I don't even know what day it is. What week? I feel like that. I feel like Carl Reese and the Terminator. What year is it? What day is it? It's late. But it's been a bumper show. We've talked about Planet Coaster 2. We've had a deep dive. We had the wonderful Adam sat down and played through Summit Awesome. We looked at all the stuff for Planet Zoo that's happening on console that we've released the Aaron.
Oh, it's absolutely got more than enough to kill a Hydra. It's got more large hard points than a
anniversary leopard that's coming. It's free content a little bit later on this year and a little bit earlier than the anniversary because we're making way for another animal pack that's coming to Planet Zoo on PC. More on that soon. Keep your eyes on it. We talked about Elite Dangerous. We showed the Mandalay in action. We looked at some questions been answered from the wonderful Curtis. And it's been a wonderful show. And our next show is on October the 30th. And you're going to want to be there because on October the 30th, we're going to tell you what that next feature is on Elite Dangerous. See you in the next show. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Oh, he blowing kisses now. He out here blowing kisses. So October 22nd. October 22nd. That's when you're going to get the Power Play and the Mandalay. Mandalay. New feature reveal next month. Yep. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. They still haven't said anything. Yeah, for arcs. For arcs. Although the Ascendancy thing is a curious play on words there. That is a super curious one. I guess I can close these streams down. Let me close these things down. Remember the good old days? When I could run 2 tabs at the same time and my computer not catch on fire? Maybe a new power coming in. Cult of the Far Gods is getting a full faction. Dude, it could basically do anything. Like 4 medium and 2 small is absolutely kind of redonkulous for the amount of firepower that thing is going to get. Yeah, the Alliance is absolutely going to split. That is guaranteed. I still don't know anything about... I still don't know what Power Play 2.0 is going to be. Like, is it just a change to the graphics of the stations, and you can do more activities? I know they said that they're going to be removing that stuff, the government lock, but they didn't really. Yeah, get on out of here, Chitucker. Thank you for watching. They were so vague. That's fair. Hot Frog, you want to hang out for a little bit?
You never saw this coming. I summoned pot of...
Oop. Forgot my my silly little walk-on always plays there. Well, they said it's not BGS. So let's wait. Mr. Hot Frog, if you jump in uppies for me. I kind of think that Power Play 2.0 is going to be a lot of the same, you know? We'll see. We'll see what Mr. Hot Frog thinks. I do have some of the stuff that they were adding to... Oop. There you are. Toady Toad. Hello, Mr. Fiery Toad.
Hello.
Let me make sure I got your audio set up right.
I have to mute the stream, otherwise I'll hear myself.
You know, I listen to my own voice live all day.
I don't know how you do that.
Carefully. Yeah, I hear a live playback in my voice as it's coming through on stream.
I'll sort that.
Not for you?
Oh no. Bad enough when I edit videos.
That's super
That's why I
fair.
hate when people do clips when they show you, oh, let's play a clip. No.
Yo, yeah, because then you have to hear your own voice. Super fair. All right, let me pull up some of this data here real quick that I have from
Data?
the
What data?
data from the stream. Once I find my download folder. There it is. All 1 gigabyte of it.
You are.
There we go. So, Mr. Frog, what do you want to chat about first here?
Power play.
Power play. All right, let me pull up my power play notes. Boop 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 boop. Oh my goodness. Let's get a dark mode in this bad boy. Thank you. All right. So, listening to them, I still don't really understand what do they think. Like, what is power play actually going to turn into versus what it is now?
What I've seen when they did the other video with the other and what they just said. Gone is what you've got now with the pledging system.
Okay.
That's gone. It's been replaced with a new system where you can actually progress through more ranks.
Okay, so the tiers will be probably more, and you'll have like a rank within that faction kind of deal.
Dark says, "Turn me up."
Oh, okay. How's that?
Is that better? Is that better?
I got him at like -10 right now.
Testing.
A bit,
I
yes.
didn't think English.
I'll put you pretty high there.
Okay, so yeah, the pledges have been extended. I think it's up to 10 now, rather than the 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think from what I remember. But it's once you get there, you stay there. You don't lose them like you do currently with the merits.
Okay, so they're getting rid of the degrading merit system, right?
Yes, that's gone.
Beautiful.
So you can
Needed to
get
go.
up and there's care packages you get. I think they said, and you can earn arcs as well from doing power play.
That's even better. You can tell my brain was definitely split attention there.
Yeah. So that's complete. That's all changed. That system. So the rewards you get from rating 3 and rating 5, they've gone as they are, and I would imagine, but they haven't said. This is one of the little things that I've been a little bit annoyed about. Is with the powers currently you get generic rewards regardless whether you pledge them or not on the controlled and exploited systems.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Like you get the discount on ships and modules, and another one might give you cheaper gold or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty generic stuff.
Yeah, but they're great, but they haven't said anything what's happening to those.
Yeah, that's fair. They also didn't really mention what's happening to the power play modules.
Exactly, and the rating 5 rewards you get, like the 100% increase on bonds or bounty packs or 200. What's happened to those? Are they being implemented into the new structure?
I'll transfer power to shields.
And I mean, like,
is that all right?
They sent over a document that covers a lot of this stuff,
Yes.
but they didn't cover things that are in the document.
No.
And so,
but then they just had the video of Curtis reading out the questions and answers, which is fine.
And those are pretty. Those are we're talking about not those rewards they're lurking. The minor stuff that they do when they control a system.
If you go onto power play quickly.
Let me put the file assist on for a minute. There they are.
Wait for the stream to catch up.
PBG, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Sorry, the overlays are all turned off, I realize now. But I appreciate the Prime sub, brother. Or sister. All right, let me pull up. I am allied to this guy right now.
Whichever one. So if you go to rating, go down to rating 3, that's where you get your power play modules.
Yeah, that's the power play module. That's the only one I've ever cared about.
And then rating 5, at the bottom.
Fine.
Yeah, 50% increase on rare goods profit.
Others will
in
be
controlled and exploited
bounty
systems.
Yeah. So you get that as well. And then if you go to stats at the end,
hold on.
It's the very last column. Go back in.
Lost it.
Go back in.
Yuri Grom is who he said to look at here.
Go to the very last bit on the top right hand side. On the top, I'll go to the very, very last one on the right. Very last on the right. No, up.
Stats. My bad. Here we go.
Yeah. Whatever the last one is. Keep going. That's it. That's one there. Yeah, that's it. So control systems. you get bounty payout increased by 20%.
Okay. Yeah, you get the controlled
If it's
system. Gold
endpoint, you get
price
20%.
increased by 5. Black markets closed. Security increase. Payout for bounty claims increased by 20%.
Exactly. So where do they go? What happens to them?
Yeah, that's super fair. That's super fair.
Yeah. And
Payout
each
for bounty
power's got
claims
their own
increased.
versions of
Federation.
these.
Payout for bounty claims increased. Independent. Yeah, it's all the
And
same.
you
No
don't
matter.
have to be pledged to get these.
Yeah, you can just go to that system and see it.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. Whatever that is, you get that thing. It's just a generic thing they offer.
100% increase
That's-
on influence gained in controlled and exploited systems. Now,
That's
is
in the power
that...
play. I think, or that might even be for the BGS possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's BGS stuff. So like that makes sense. Why isn't everyone automatically on board with Yuri Grum here?
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
Basically, his controlled or exploited systems, not anyone else's.
Yeah, it's only his.
No. Yeah. But each power's got those rewards of some description.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
change, obviously. And then, as you said, with the modules, what happens to the power play modules of 83 was, how do you get those now? Can you not get them now? If you've got them, you know, are you going to be the lucky bastards?
Independent faction activity influence effects are boosted while all others are reduced. Oh, okay. Is he independent? What's this guy? I don't know. I don't know much about power play here. I'm
He's a
learning.
pirate.
He seems like a power play that I would actually
There's
like.
also, there's something called rating 2 as well, most of them have, if not all of them have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're reorganising all that stuff, but what are they doing with it? Is it going to stay? Is it going
Oh,
to
he's
go? Is it going to
independent.
change?
That's right. Okay.
Yeah,
I like an independent power play.
that's the question. We don't know what's going to happen
Yeah.
to them.
And with the like the power play modules and stuff like that, is it now going to be harder to get them because you have to do it? Is there
Or
a
easier.
cap for how? Is it easier? You know, are you still
Yeah.
going to have to hot swap between every faction?
Exactly. Because they said you can leave a faction without any consequences, I think.
Yeah. So are they going to hunt you
But
down
then-
anymore, or
Yeah.
you know? And I guess you're going to be, you know, if you go to a system that is an enemy of your current power play faction, there's going to be power play authority there to attack you, as opposed to, you know, the system authority won't, but the power play authority will.
I'm
Yeah, is
guessing
it
it'll
still
be
going to be a
just like
4-week
system
wait?
place.
You know, like that's all questions.
We don't think so. We don't know, but we don't know.
Yeah.
They said there was no penalty for leaving. I'm sure they said that.
Yeah, and there's no
It'll be in the
penalty for
documents.
leaving. You lose all your loyalty
Yeah.
ranks and have to start again. Besides that, you're free to play at being a mercenary for as many powers as you like.
There you go. So you can get to a certain point,
Love you.
get that reward, and then leave and go and get that reward from someone else.
Yeah, and
Well, it could be. Well, it could be in the care packs. Yes.
you know it could be. You know what sucks is they talk about it in the stuff they sent us, but I'm not gonna talk about something they didn't talk about because Lord
Yeah.
knows I'll get in trouble for busting the embargo or something.
Or speculation.
Yes, speculation. Well, I mean, it's not really speculation if I have an email from FDev, but we'll let
Yeah,
Brother
but
Sab.
that's-
We'll let Brother Sab jump on the sword for that one first. They can't be mad at him, right?
Okay. But that's how what I've seen of power play.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, they said it's all activities will be part of it. So are they? I guess
much,
that
yeah,
means
yeah.
the merit system's going out the window, and you get something akin to like a reputation system.
Something, whether it's meant like the rewards and stuff. So.
Yeah, that it like adds to you, so you don't have to, go trade for merits. You know.
I don't think you can pledge to multiple powers at the same time.
No, you can't. You can't multi-pledge. You cannot.
do
You cannot
one.
multi-pledge.
Then quit, and they used to move to another one. But it seems to be more engaged with the game.
Altitude.
Yeah,
than it
no,
was.
I hope it is. I hope it's not just,
Yeah.
another version of shitty truck simulator where I can only buy 5 materials at one time, because that sucks right now. Whoever thought of that was absolutely coked out of their mind when they thought that was a good idea, because it's the actual worst.
It's mostly one of those things where it sounded like a good idea on paper.
Yeah, but if anybody wants to do anything, you have to 10
Yes.
per every 10 minutes.
10 every 30 minutes for free, or you can buy once you buy your first 10, or where you buy your free ones, you get your free ones, then you can then buy for 100,000 credits per 10.
I wish they'd let me buy multiple at once, so I didn't have to spend 6.5 years loading up a T9 full of the things. Don't let this
That's why
test
Voice
Black
Stack
Star
exists.
apart. We are not Imperials. We are an independent faction. Black Star has no power play faction.
But then if you're rating 5, you can get 50 at a time. But you have to get to rating 5 first.
Yeah, even then, 50 at a time is not really speeding along the process.
No. But again, it's one of those things. It's on paper. Oh, this is a really cool idea. And they program it. That's really cool. But then no one really bothers playing it and testing it for an extended period.
I think the big problem is, and I mean this with all the love in my heart to any of the devs that may or may not probably ever watch Twitch. Y'all need to playtest shit and actually play the game like at a more than 15 minutes level, because there is a severe disconnect between what people want on paper and like the dev notes and stuff and what actually happens in the game.
Totally.
Especially at like the higher levels of gameplay, where like you know the it's a silly one, but the flight assist off docking bug, the reason it's still there is basically the part of the community that flies permanently flight assist off is essentially so small compared to, you know, all of the goblins on the forums and, you know, all the people in the devs who, you know, flight assist on, called it a day. You know, they never experienced the bug, and so the bug doesn't get any attention on the forums or the ticket track or whatever, so it's never going to get fixed. No. It's been there for 5 years. And that bug is if your flight assist off, if your landing gear touches the landing pad, even if you're perfectly lined up, it launches you about 40 feet to the right.
Oh, it gives you a yeet.
Yeah, it's the full yeet.
Gotcha.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it except for turn the flight assist back on, which means, you know, that sounds like a simple enough process, but when your brain is constantly making counter inputs, when you switch the flight assist on after a couple 100 hours, flight assist on becomes this wobbly mess where you're trying to tell your brain to stop counter inputting, you know, pitch roll and yaw.
Yeah, because it's like you can't control.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's like in any game. There's always going to be these things in whatever.
Self this 25% throttle directly into the star. Yeah, I've gotten that a few times with the Python.
So, but that's powerful.
I'll fight you,
basically,
knife.
from what I gathered.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's kind of what they talked about and what we can go into. I hope it's bigger than what they're talking about. I hope the ranking system is a ton of fun.
But you got the new ships as well, the mega ships that they showed off.
Yeah, and I mean, but at the end of the day, though, what is a mega ship really gonna do?
Well, we don't know. That's the thing. That's something we'll find out.
I really hope it's something super sick and not just a station that's blue.
Not cosmetic, as it were.
Yeah.
But I don't think they want to tell people everything, because then
absolutely.
What can you go and find out yourself?
I really hope that when they do it, it ends up being why do I have military grade composites on here? I hope the mega ships or something end up being like super cool, but I also really hope that one of the rewards you could get is like an accessory, you know, like your fleet carrier if you're pledged to tier 10 or whatever, because they have those support vessels that were added.
Yeah.
It would be such a cool thing that if you're at a power play pledge 10 or whatever, you can request those support vessels to come and do something like increase your cargo capacity or increase, you know, the modules for sale.
Thing, maybe.
Yeah, and you have to maintain your tier 10, but you can request it to come in for credits, and like, you know, you could double your fleet carrier's cargo capacity because you have a support carrier that's just cargo or something.
It's a lovely idea, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
Yeah. But I mean, that's part of those the faction ones are supposed to be fleet carriers. They were
Commander is it Mad AI or
Mad AI?
There is a manual for Elite Dangerous, and it's about 7 years out of date.
Yep. Why has this got military?
I shit you not.
Here? That is beautiful. That is kind of beautiful that they would accidentally out-of-dated it.
I think it's the case that they forgot it was actually there.
Yeah, there's that.
Because it's quite detailed.
It sucks that like a lot of the tutorials and stuff you have to get from the community, but then even then, like a lot of tutorials made by the community are so far out of date and so far removed from being correct now that it's basically a lie.
Ones. I'm going to do some more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working on one for ship build methodology, like just the methodology of building a ship and what you want to have and what you're looking for when you're putting on these experimental effects and engineering and stuff like that.
I was thinking about that with things like exploring, and I flipped how I do it now. It's like, what do I want to do? I want to do this. I don't even think about what ship I'm going to use.
Yeah, no, it's super fair. But I mean, for a lot of people, getting to that point where you can, hey, I want a ship for exploration. What is the build methodology? Because any ship can explore. Every single ship in the game could be an explorer.
This is where I go. Okay, so I want to go exploring. Okay, what is it I want to do when I go exploring? Do I want to go to the edge of the galaxy? Do I want to go high? Do I want to go low? Do I want to go 5,000? What do I want to do on this journey?
Yeah, and build around that.
Exactly. So okay, so I want to go to here. Okay, what do I need to get? What do I need to get to there? Well, I don't need a massive jump range. I need like 50 light years to get to
yeah, you can squeeze it out of there. But I mean, for what I was talking about is more like, a lot of people don't understand the difference between, armored, low emissions, and overcharge.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Or, things like that, and like what the methodology is for why you would put certain effects on certain things. Why one ship is
the deep charge and the mass manager.
Why does the Sidewinder always get engine focused even when you're running weapons? There's things like that will really change how you build a ship, and I think guides for that would be
oh, definitely. That yeah.
I didn't promise you shit on that Knife Fun. Y'all promised y'all were gonna make an exploration T10, and one of y'all bad lads is like, I'm gonna run around the galaxy. I'll build an exploration FDL just for me. Please keep that to yourself. I think I said I would. Did I say I was gonna build it, or did I say I was gonna EDSY it? That was when Cass was on stream.
Well, technically, if you put it on Etsy, you are building it.
That's fair. I ain't gotta waste the materials on it. I think it ended up having a pretty ridiculous jump range overall.
Well, what you could do, if they really want you to build one, when you build it, didn't you?
What's that? Sorry, I was reading a chat.
If they really want you to build a Type 10 Explorer in game, the best time to do it, don't you?
When? I can't think of the best time to build an exploration Type 10. I just can't think of a good reason.
A week before.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. A week ago, yeah. That's how long it's going to take to jump the damn thing around.
Yeah, but no. We can most probably get early access to the Mandy.
Yeah. We'll have the early. Hopefully, we'll have the early access. I imagine we will.
Build it on the test server.
Yeah. That's fair. Because I got unlimited shit. I ain't gotta worry about it. That's fair. I smell what you're stepping in.
Took you long enough.
Yeah. I never claimed to be a smart man. Speaking of the test servers and Mandalay, hey, look at that. We both segued.
Yes.
So, what do you think of the optionals? We got a size 6, one size 5.
Well, I've
two
already
size
built
4s.
my Mandy. I built my Mandy.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that in the redacted server.
Yes.
So 3 size 1s, 1 size 2, 2 size 3s, 2 size 4s, and 1 size 5 and 1 size 6. Let me put that in chat for everybody. There is your optional loadout for the Mandalay. All right. So obviously a big fat fuel scoop in 6.
Definitely.
A size 5 FSD booster.
Totally.
Size.
And this is where
it gets a little weird because it'll probably need a size 4 shield if it's anything like the other mediums.
Well, it could go with a 3. It could go with a 3.
Yeah, it just depends on the mass of the ship. If a 3 is going to fit on it or not. So, because like the Anaconda can take a 3, but it's also like the Anaconda's got a bugged mass where it could literally float in water.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
So,
I mean, whether it's a 3 or a 4, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So size 4 SRV for the people like me that either break SRVs or like having one of each. I really like taking the Scorpion along with me now. For low gravity planets, it is it's amazing. It just doesn't spin out the whole time.
So if you can have a 4G SRV bay, and then you can have 4A shields.
Yep. You could do two size 3 AFMUs.
Yep.
Size 2 cargo.
Cargo rack.
Size 1 repair. And then you've got room for if you're going to take flight assists or that'd be a nice spot for like a research limpet if you're like me and like taking research limpets out for things.
Yeah. I mean, I would go with Super Cruise Assist, Auto Dock, Repair Limpet.
And then repair limpet, and then you'll have room for your surface scanner. And then you got that exercise one.
No, we haven't got. No, I'll dump Super Cruise Assistant and go with the DSS. Completely.
That's right. You went with both the assists. That's right. So we need the detailed surface scanner, and that's going to be you leaves you room if you want to bring the auto dock or a Super Cruise Assist or whatever else.
Then again, depending on how good it is, you might not need an auto dock.
Honestly, I don't think I'll even need an auto dock for it. I've had no problem landing, anything the size of like a crate or like the Asp Explorer. I have no problem dropping those things on the ground.
I think what I might do then, I might keep the Super Cruise Assist and drop the auto dock, because that's handy if you're looking for bios on planets where there's like a
silent. Pixel. That one's always a given. That one's not. That's not there. I can land in a hilly area. I'll show you a little trick here too. For our flight assist on commanders, something you may not know is if you're having a trouble spot landing, like here, right? I'll find me a nice hilly spot. So the ship automatically, when you have the flight assist on, the ship will automatically counter thrust you, right? To try to keep the ship floating, which can actually act against you when you're trying to land, right? So like this little hilly spot here, I'll try to find me a nice little bump. You could have a really hard time trying to land something like that, right? Because of how it's all groovy.
Yep.
What you can do is, if you have a shield, pop the flight assist off, give it thrust down just a little bit, and it will literally find and balance itself to put itself on the deck.
Depending on the gravity, you can do that without thrusting, and it will sort of wobble.
And it'll wobble and find its sweet spot.
It doesn't work 100% of the time.
Yeah, and the bigger ships like the Anaconda, because of how far apart the landing gear is, it really struggles to pull that off because one side will hit, the front side will hit, the back side will pick up. And there's nothing wrong with being an auto dock type of commander. I ain't gonna make fun of you for it. If that's how you want to fly, go for it. Just know that even me, I would take Super Cruise Assist every day of the week over auto dock, and even then, I'll probably end up putting another fuel tank on there because I'm a little, or like a size 1 AFMU and a size 3 fuel tank, because I'm a dirty little girl for more fuel range.
I mean, depending on how good the SCO drive is with fuel, you might not even need a fuel tank.
I just meant for like light years jump without having to scoop, because I think it is for the Neutron Highway for like max speed. You want to be able to do 10 jumps before you need to scoop. And so you end up needing like, I think it's like 800 or 900 light years of range.
But then if you're going to ship it for like that, you wouldn't have like 2 AFMUs, but you'd only have 1 maybe.
Yeah, well, I would just put a size 1 AFMU and a size 3, because the size 1 would just be used to fix the size 3 AFMU, which is the primary, the primary, the boy there.
For the FSD. And then having materials to synthesize, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got two applications for the squadron today. Look at that. I'm going to take care of those later.
And then they said everything's class 5 on the core internals except for
the life support and the FSD, right?
That's it. The FSD 5.
It's going to be a size 5 FSD.
Yes, and where is it?
Well, we can take a wild guess at what its mass is going to be then. Because if it's a size 5...
size 5, except the life support, which is a size 4.
Let's see. Core internals, everything is a size 5 except for the life support, which is size 4. Yep. It's quite similar to the Asp Explorer. Yep. Okay, so that'll tell us. We can basically ascertain what the mass is going to be from that then, because all I have to do is change a ship's mass until it fits a little bit further than a. I'll have to pull up a Coriolis for it, but yeah, let me pull one up real quick.
What's that, Jax? You've never been able to get the Super Cruise trick to work for me ever. What Super Cruise trick?
It's You know, it's a hard one to figure out, but once you get it, it's great. You can do a hot drop through Super Cruise.
Oh, okay.
So let me pull up an Asp Explorer here. Let me put this on the main screen, and we can window capture. Let me undo transformation.
I think you won't get the Cobra Mark IV. You won't get that Cobra Mark IV. That was a gift for people who backed
that was
the game
that
early.
was a early backer's delight there. All right,
So you won't get it. They'll never release it.
If we go, we'll just slap together a basic ship here. God, I hate this UI.
And a lot of people hate the Cobra Mark IV.
5A SCO. I've never met anybody that loved it outside of look at me, I've got it and you don't.
Yeah.
So
But I think that's
5D.
because a lot of people just compare it to the Mark III and then go, oh, it's nothing like the Mark III. But it's not meant to be. It's a tank.
Yeah. So
It's an
we'll
armored
throw
tank.
on a big old fuel scoop, a booster.
And if you mean the unreleased CG modules, like what you mean like the V1 FSD drives, you don't need them. Just go.
I really hope they do add the CG reward stuff as like part of their tiers. Would be a super nice thing to do. You know, like give every faction can give you a size 6 anti-corrosive cargo rack if you make it to tier 8 or whatever. You know.
I think because the CGs are separate to the power play. So
yeah,
if they're going to do it, it would have to be done a different way rather than with power play. I think.
Is this G? Why is this UI the worst?
Yeah, that won't get attached in power play. I doubt very much because the power play 2 is done by different devs with a different mindset with different goals. All the other stuff is done most probably in most cases by old devs who aren't doing the game anymore.
Guardian FSD. Then it's got what a size 2 size 3s, right?
Yeah, 2 3s.
And then
You got
2 2s, right? Or a size 4 as well.
You got a 6, a 5, 2 4s,
2 4s, 2 3s. Okay.
3s, 1 2,
and then 3 1s. Okay, so
Yeah,
it'll
3
have
1s,
one
yes.
more total optional than the Asp Explorer, which is kind of where it makes it perfect. But
what about the Phantom?
good question. Let me go back. Dun, 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 dun. Create Phantom has a 6555333
Okay.
So it'd be
It's got-
6 5 4
It's
4 3
close-ish.
3 2 2
Is there anything
or
which
2
has actually
1
got
1
those?
1
I wonder.
1. No, it'll be the first one like that. It'll be like a Phantom if you take away 2 of the 5s and add in 2 4s.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can
And get rid of
build this
one of the 3s and make it a 1.
basically exactly. So a fuel scoop size 6, FSD booster. Then we'll go to a size 4. What was it? SRV bay, right?
Yeah. If you want a 4, that is.
Yeah, if you wanted a
Yeah,
4.
if you can't drive properly.
No, I cannot. So we already knew this.
True.
Where is what is it? Planetary vehicle hangar or something like that?
Yeah. PVH. Should all be alphabetical.
You'd think so, but it's not.
Is there a reason why you're using Coriolis instead of Etsy?
I can modify the I can hard modify the mass here to stretch
Can you
it.
not do that in Etsy?
Not easily. I guess I
Okay.
can. Let me look. Actually,
As long
there's
as
an
you do it on the
experimental. There's an
optimal mass,
experimental
but-
mode. That's right. I can do that.
Okay. I just thought because it's a bit of Etsy's. I prefer the UI on Coriolis.
I don't.
I do, but the layout on this for the modules is better.
Yeah. All right. So we went with a size 4 power plant,
Yeah.
size 4 thrusters,
Well,
size
it's 5. It's
5. Oh yeah, 5.
Hard was the life support, which
5
is 4.
thrusters. We got the 5A Scotty drive.
It's got a 6, a 5, 2 4s,
4D.
2 3s, a 2 and 3 1s. Flurry.
4A or 5A power distro. And let me go over here to my options real quick and turn on experimental mode. Where's that at? Experimental mode. There we go. All right, now I can put on the 5A sensor or 5D sensors. We got the size 6 fuel scoop, size 5 boosty boy, size. Now it's 2 4s. So we went with what for that?
Yeah, 2
What
4s.
What were you putting on your 4 slots?
I was going to put AFMUs on mine.
Twin AFMU, size 4
Yep.
twin AFMU. Then the size 3, we were going to put the shield.
Yep, if we can.
It looks like we will be able to. Looking at it right now, the Phantom can take a 3D low, enhanced low power, low draw shield or strip down. And then the other size 3, SRV bay.
I was going to have SR. Oh, yeah, no, yes, a 2G SRV bay. Yeah, yeah.
2G SRV bay.
That's all you need.
Yeah, yeah. Then we've got what? The size 2 cargo.
Yeah, size 2 cargo. Because that holds 4 limpets nicely.
That's one synthesis. And so we're going to be missing one slot here. I wish I could add another, but...
well, the SCA doesn't have any mass, does it?
The scanner?
Yes, it has no mass.
Yeah.
So put a DSS and a repair limpet in, a 1D repair limpet.
Yep. So we got that, and then...
But you can live without the SCA.
Yeah. So we got that. So this is what the insides will look like. Right now, this gives you a 64. So I'm guessing, right, if it's better than an Anaconda...
Well, if you put the same mass as an Anaconda in...
Let me see.
what
An
that
Anaconda, well, an Anaconda would have a much higher mass than a Phantom.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
It's got a 1200 stock. And this has got a 400. So it's going to be less than 400 mass on there.
Yeah.
So if what I do is I need to manually
Because it's
reduce mass.
a weird broken game code with the Anaconda, as we all know.
What I can do is set the mass on this to 0 and see what it does. So that gets us up to 64. Now, if I start putting in negatives, so I take off, we'll say 20 tons, not 200. Oh, I can't do anything but 0 it. Okay.
Yeah, the current mass is on there. It's like 392, so...
I'm going to start zeroing mass until we figure out our happy spot here. So
what's
69.
the mass of the Phantom, then?
It's like 400 or 500 before I started removing stuff.
Okay.
So that'll give us a 69. And they said basically a pure Jumpa, it'll beat the Exploraconda, which I imagine what they're talking about is the Jumpaconda, right?
Yeah.
So, and
Yeah,
a Jumpaconda would be sitting at about 80, right?
I mean, it depends what you put, but I mean, you can get 80, 85, yeah. Depends how you put your build.
Yeah. So at 340 tons, we're looking at about a 74 light year jump range.
Okay. That's without any engineering on, is it? Or have you done engineering?
Most of this is engineered, but I'm physically removing the mass from each of the modules here.
Yeah.
And we'll zero out the FSD as well. That is probably going to be pretty close to what we're going to be looking at. That's 79 light years of jump range on a kitted out ship, right? So at 314 tons. So it will absolutely take the size 3. Maximum mass there is 413 tons. We're sitting at 314. So yeah, the size 3 shield generator is absolutely what it's going to be looking at.
Yeah. I mean, if they're saying, they said in the blurb and stuff.
There we go. That at 290 tons, we'll be looking at a 85 light year laden jump range.
Well, it says when maximizing jump range, it will beat the Anaconda.
So I imagine it's going to be around the 290 ton range, right? Which means it'd be like if we took a... What is it?
Which means it should do more than 85 light years.
Yes. What's the
by how much, we don't know. It could be 2 light years, it could be 5 light years, it could be 10 light years, we don't know.
Yeah.
It could even be 15 light years, but...
It could be just 0.5, you know?
Yeah.
What's the mass? Unladen mass. We'll be looking at... It'll be looking like it's near the Mamba and Fer-de-Lance, actually. Maybe slightly below, sitting near, like, if you put a size 5 or a bigger FSD on the Diamondback. Well, actually, the Diamondback takes a size 5.
If you go to the Phantom, and if you put its mass as 400,
it would be about a 60 light year jump range with a size 5 FSD. Because I've zeroed all the mass of all the core internals because I can physically write those. And undersized the fuel capacity a little bit. That's 290 with a size 5 FSD with the optimized mass and everything like that. That's about an 85.
I wouldn't worry about the mass too much, though, to be honest.
I was more worried for the shield generator. Because if it was, if they put a size 6 FSD on it, it could be, because this can only go up to 413 tons. So if it was a size 6 FSD, which weighs, most of what a Jumpaconda weighs, you would be looking at that. But it may also just be like putting a size 6 on the, let's see.
Well, either way, it's going to be a class 4 or class 3 shield, regardless.
Yeah, it'll absolutely take a class 3 shield.
Yeah.
Yep, you're 100% able to do that there. With that mass, you're going to be looking at, let me change that back to a 5 Scotty. You'll be looking at about 100 shield, which is fine for a bump shield.
Yeah. It depends on what type of planet you're landing on. If you're exploring,
even then, it'll do
you're
gold.
Not going to be landing anything higher than 0.5.
I imagine it'll be sitting around about 416 armor and about a 400 armor-ish, maybe 500, and then about 100 shield.
If it exceeds 90, you can do that in a Conda now. You can get 91 out of a Conda.
You can get 91 out of a Conda right now. I hope it hits 100. I just want to see big number go burr.
It does. Yeah, I mean, if it hits what it hits. But the way it says, when maximizing.
Yeah, that's full Jumpaconda style. And this is what this would be is basically 0 mass on everything. To strip it down to where it just beats.
So you've got fleet cars that do 500.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. You still have to have the fuel to make that jump and be able to plot where you're going. It's not really. I don't think it's going to power creep it at all. I mean, right now with a 65, 70 light year, I made it to Colonia in 3 hours. That's 22,000 light years.
I mean, what's the record? Like an hour and 30 to Colonia?
Yeah, hour 30 right now without that. So most people aren't doing that. Most people are not making that far.
Group of players who do the speed running.
Oh yeah, absolutely equipped for higher G planets. I hope it flies like it looks like it does, because that thing looks like it's going to be a ton of fun to fly. And that's one of my big complaints about like the Jumpaconda is like, yeah, sure, I can jump halfway across the universe in an afternoon, but like once I come out of Super Cruise, I have to fly that thing, and it's miserable. Yes. It's no fun. But it's the only ship that can bring literally everything on board with no holds barred. You have to make no sacrifices when it comes to your optionals and your extra stuff, which is game hard crashed. Hard crashed.
Yeah.
Like didn't even give me a window, just at the desktop.
But with the jump range, say you could do 100 light years. You don't have to do it. You don't have to build the ship to do that.
Yeah, no, you don't have to build it for that.
It could be so stripped to the bare bones, like a 1D power distributor, 2D power plant or whatever.
Yeah, where you're turning off half the ship so that the other half can remain on. That would be, you don't have to build it like that. I think it'll probably end up being, around 75, 80 light years of jump range.
If people can build it comparable to the Conda 8085, they'll be happy. Yeah. And if you want to stretch it a bit further, like I would, then you can do. You can get like 85, 90, 100 out of it, whatever.
Yep, exactly. And I think it'll be amazing just having a fast ship that's able to jump, where when you get to where you're going and you see a beautiful looking canyon, you could actually fly through it and not, creep through it like a turtle stuck in molasses.
Yes.
Because that's rough. I had to switch out of the Jumpaconda so fast, specifically because of that.
And it's going to be better with the SCO drive.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's going to have. They said
more fuel efficient,
the
steadier.
slowest but the best fuel efficiency.
Yes.
Which is going to be, I'm kind of fine with that. The Type 8 right now has fantastic fuel efficiency compared to like the Python.
Yeah,
so even more stable. It's probably going to feel like you're just flying in Super Cruise, honestly.
Mm.
With like a little
It's
bit
like
of heat
they've
generation.
taken an Anaconda, merged it with the Phantom Mark II, or the Phantom, should I say, to get these internals, but they got the Anaconda's jump range, and they made it look sexy.
Yeah, it's basically everything the Asp Explorer wanted to be.
Yes, yeah. The only thing, looking at on what they shown, the glass floor.
Yeah, that looks super good.
It's nice, but it's not going to be very useful for for ExoBio.
I think it'll be good enough because if you can look down and see your the bio you're going for, it's pretty much going to be 10 paces outside the front of the ship.
But if you're looking for things like through Texa or something like the small ones.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think it's going to be good. I think that's more of like a landing port more than it is a observation port.
Yes. Not really. No, you can't really improve the heat performance.
Not super. I believe the B rated has the best heat efficiency. But there's no engineering specific to it other than reducing your ship's overall heat generation will improve your SCO.
The heat gain.
Yeah, it slows it down, and then, I personally always bring heat sinks on my exploration ships because a light-weighted heat sink weighs less than it's 0.1 tons. So the weight gained there is absolutely nothing. So I usually am comfortable bringing along a bunch and just synthesizing them on the fly.
The materials to synthesize them.
Yeah, it's super. I mean, that was something you definitely want to load up on before you leave, since you can't really get those out in the black.
Well, you can't. You can't get that in the black.
But you can have up to 300 cents available.
Yes.
Before you leave, and that's a tier 1.
Cents or something, or I don't know.
Yeah, it's like But I mean, that's a tier 1 thing. It takes like.
Yeah. If you're going to get the heat sinks, go for the advanced ones, the AX ones, where you get like 5 plus the engineered whatevers.
That would be cool.
That's what you do. You don't go for the standard ones. You go for the
you go for your grade 5s and then you downgrade.
Yeah.
Because I burn through heat sinks synthesis like they are going out of style.
But I've never needed a heatsink when I've been exploring.
That's fair. You also are a much safer pilot than I am in every regard. I get bored and need to have danger instantly. The serious heat sinks are nice. They're just heavy. I use those on most of my ships, but the light-weighted heat sinks, you have the same amount of ammo, but it weighs less than half a ton, or less than a quarter ton. Whoa! So like you can add 4 whole racks of them without ever seeing a whole light year decrease in your jump range. Yeah, too close to something hot. Looking at you, Aram, parking on top of lava vents and shit.
What's the weight of the heat sinks?
It's like 1.2 tons.
1.3.
1.3. There you go. Yeah, 1.3 tons. It's like 0.0. It's like 127 or something like that.
Okay, I just did the lightweight on, and it didn't change the mass.
Really?
Yeah, on Etsy.
Let me pull one up. Heatsink launcher. We go over here and we change that to lightweight.
If you do it on the normal
you can't do it on a serious heatsink. You got to start with a regular heatsink. And do lightweight. It's 0.195.
Yeah.
So at 85% decrease in the mass there, which is pretty nuts actually. Sergeant Hawk Pro Skaters. Yes. I am winning.
That's ammo clip 1. Reload back to the side. Yeah, so you get 3 in a normal one. So.
Yep. And so, like, I'm pretty bad about, burning up while fuel scooping, or if I'm rushing to something, wanting to be able to scoop and jump simultaneously is super nice. So, like, my fuel rat ship has 4 of those things on board. Well, it depends on the ship.
Runs 23%.
My Phantom does not do that, and she starts cooking while I'm scooping. If I try to jump and scoop simultaneously.
But are you in that much of a rush?
It depends. Like, if I'm fuel ratting, yeah. because now it's a race. So I'm basically scoop, jump, and I don't really care about the resource on my way there because I'm going to go dock here in a minute anyway. Exploration-wise, I usually bring one just to be safe because, when you drop out, especially when I got when I got dropped out in the White Stars or White Dwarfs exclusion zone, the only reason I was able to get out of it was I dropped enough heat sinks to stop the heat cascade as well.
Yeah.
What up, Grizzly? Server muted. Oh.
Hey, what?
Let me undo that. I think I server muted you. I think you were hot micing or something the other day. For combat stuff, probably a module reinforcement or a hull reinforcement, but the Viper's call to fame is its speed. So you're not gonna you're not going to want to load it down too heavy, right? Because then it loses what it's good at, and now you just have a slow Sidewinder.
A slow Sidewinder? That sounds terrible.
Huh. No. Well, I fixed it. You're good now. Yeah, slow Sidewinder's the worst. Shield cell banks? Maybe. If you have the available power for it, absolutely. But if you don't have a heatsink, as a new player, I don't think I'd super recommend a shield cell bank. Just because it's gonna cook you out of there before you could ever actually use it. What's the point of using a shield cell bank if using it means you lose 85% of all of your modules' internal integrity? Man, I'm getting so many ships engineered today.
Ooh.
Oh, here's another one. If you use an AFMU on your combat ship, I'm scared. Let me see. Does this one have... It does not have the actual engineering done. Ship has true staying power. I guess that's fair. I really don't have any ships that I can squeeze an AFMU into down there. So what do you think, Toad? If it out jumps an Anaconda, do you think you're going to switch?
I'll give it a fly.
Of course, of course.
Until I've actually flown it and whatnot.
From what you're seeing right now, because how long have you been sitting in the cockpit of that Anaconda?
2 years, 6 months.
2 years and 6 months. As it is right now, let's pretend it flies like a better Diamondback Scout.
If
right?
it's as good as advertised, I would most probably swap.
Yeah. Okay. So most probably, as long as there's not some weird catch with it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
How many utilities do you think it's going to have?
They didn't mention that, did they?
They did not, and it's not mentioned in our notes either.
I don't care.
That's fair. I think that's more. That's going to be more of like in the bubble thing. 4 would be what I would expect, but also I've been let down before.
Where is it? Let's have a look at the pictures.
From the pictures I was looking at, we were looking at at least 4 is what I could see, but also the pictures have been a little wrong in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, utilities are mostly useless for exploration, which I think is a shame that they don't have more things like the, making some type of utility or even hard points for explorers to use, right? Make a shield cell booster that you put on the hard point. When you pull the trigger, it acts like a shield cell bank without the heat or something, But
I think there's 2 on the top.
Yeah, if it's like the Mamba, which it takes its cockpit from, it's got 2 on the top as well, and then 2 on the bottom.
Yeah. Well, if you look on there's where you got the engines in the middle and then engines on the wing. There's a little
square bit there, yeah.
Yeah, but you've got like the dark, which is plated on the back, and in front of that is a little circle.
Yeah, I'm super pumped about the. Yeah, exactly. I think the detailed surface scanner absolutely could be a utility slot, or a hard point. Right? It literally fires a probe. That could absolutely be a hard point. And then I really think they need to come out with a defensive hard point.
And the other thing I've noticed is that they've changed the belly.
Yeah, slightly. I did notice that. It doesn't have quite the gut
It's
on it
got
anymore.
more curves to it. It's not it's not as fat as it looked in the earlier
Yeah,
images.
it's got that sexy V. That sexy V.
But the weird thing is the back legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they
do
kind of
look a little.
splay out weirdly, like a duck or something.
Yeah, but I mean, it's got to make it where the SRV can come out.
Yes.
Because if it's every other ship
look
that's
for the back
like
legs.
that with the SRV bay or that has the front landing, the SRV deploys backwards.
Yeah,
So like the Python or not the Python, the Phantom, the Phantom and the Asp, all those ones with the front landing, the front loading dock for the person, always have the SRV shoot out backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the Type A.
Yeah. But it does look nice, and if it's as good as advertised, then I think like everyone's going to be swapping to the Mandy
It
rather
does.
than
It does.
Yeah.
This is my damn PvP ship. I can't believe I have the hull on this thing not finished.
Well, that's the other thing. You can increase hull on it as well to give it a little bit of extra oomph when you hit the ground hard.
Yeah, that deep plating does make a big difference for total hull amount and for basically nothing. And that one's done. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm excited for it as a Goid ship, too. A medium with four mediums and 2 small is kind of perfect. If they line up like they look like they're going to, right?
Yeah.
Medium beam laser, and then two medium Gauss, 2 small Gauss, and those 2 medium and 2 small will basically shoot the same hole in the paper. So it's going to have like beautiful convergence from those medium and small hardpoints, which is a really important factor for AX combat, is being able to utilize 2 weapons at the same time without needing without missing.
Yeah.
That's a problem I have with the the Viper in AX is when you use like a medium and a small Gauss, you can't fire the 2 mediums simultaneously because you don't have the distro. So you fire the medium and the small, but they're so far like apart from each other that you have to try to dance one of them onto the target.
Gotcha.
And like the Python has fantastic convergence for that, where the medium and the large are basically on top of each other. And so it's been really nice using them for like shards and things like that, because you can basically you get 2 reticules that you're using, one on the left, one on the right.
Gotcha.
So I think it'll do amazing for that type of combat there. Like for PvE and raw, like nuking power, it's gonna kind of suck. But for your more finesse combat, it's absolutely going to be awesome to be able to put 4 rails on target instantly.
And if it's as nimble as they say,
it says it'll have an impressive yaw, which will be really nice for aiming with the Gauss cannons as well. That's one of the big things that sucks about the using the Challenger with Gauss is its yaw is kind of a little rough, not nearly as bad as other ships, but it's a little rough. And it can be really hard to keep because the Goid spins while you're fighting it. It will essentially allow you to keep your reticule where it needs to be.
Yeah. Handy.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even work as a miner as well.
You could, yeah. It's got the size 6 is a good amount of cargo, and then you could bring along, that's 4 mining lasers, which is more than a Type 9 can take. So if you brought along like 2 medium, 2 small mining lasers, and then the core launcher, or 2 medium mining lasers, a core launcher, and then an abrasion blaster and the subsurface extractor, you have, you don't have a lot of cargo space, but you're definitely going to have a good amount of you could crack every rock you see.
Yeah.
Trade, it'll suck. There ain't no way around that one. It sucks for trade.
It would actually make quite a good HGE farm as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty good amount of limpets you can deploy there. 64 in the top rack, and then a size 5, and then a couple size 3Bs. You get what, 2 3s and 2 4s. That's 2, 4, 6, 8 limpets. That's not bad at all.
And maybe a Royal Max farmer as well.
Greetings, Commander.
Yeah, it's definitely got potential to be a really good multi-purpose ship.
Aye.
The Python is just so close to everything, right? If we look at a Mamba, though, which is the cockpit is kind of based off of a Mamba. We can pop in one real quick and pull it up. With no news on that feature. I think that's probably going to be the hook for the latter part of the year. And so it's essentially a Mamba cockpit, but right there is also glass.
Right between your feet.
Yeah. Is my life support on?
Yeah.
What in the
Well,
world?
the new feature, all we know is what they put on the live stream
Yeah.
at the end.
What'd they say?
Was that Ascendancy? Or was that
Yeah, I mean, that just said that's what the update for Power Play is going to be called, the Ascendancy.
Oh, it's going to be called Ascendancy. Okay.
Yeah, and so like this is essentially the front of the Mandalay here, with hardpoints kind of lining up in the same spot. Except that huge is going to be a medium, and then your larges are going to be kind of in the same spot where they're where are they at? Right. I lost it. There's your smalls. Hardpoint 01. Yep. There it is. They go right
here. They tell us next month, didn't they? That was it. They'll tell us next month about the mystery update.
Yeah, they said basically the next update is going to be called the Ascendancy, which is a weird one. Yeah. I don't really get that one, but yeah. And so it's basically going to have this cockpit, except for there's going to be a glass right there. Even probably close to the same landing gear style here in the front, since this is Zorgan still. So you'll have your viewing glass there, and it from the looking at the inside of the ship, it's going to be very similar to this in design. Which I'm in love with the Mamba cockpits, so no complaints from me.
I think from what we've seen in the ship, if you're doing surface scanning like with for bios, just dropping the nose down and just scooting along will work lovely.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it'll be nice too once you're at the bio to be able to look down and see. That's what I really like about the crate is once you're right up on top of it, you can. Let me pop in this thing real quick. You can actually look down and see. Oh, okay, it's about you can see the bacteria or the plant on the ground. Say, okay, let me scoot a little bit to the right so I can get the landing pad right on top of that thing.
It's just looking at until we see it in the game, it's going to be difficult, but it doesn't seem to give you that much viewing space.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to be like a game changer there, but it's definitely going to be nice to be able to look down and see, and it looked like the landing pad the landing gear was further forward than like on this ship. And so what you could see right there is basically, your ladder is going to go right there. So you're not running an extra couple hundred feet.
No.
Oh, look at this. This is the one I explored in. It ain't got no paint left on it.
Rename projects. It's in the sequence, isn't it? Go to sequence. And you can rename the project now, I think, Grizzly.
Oh, you do use Premiere?
Yeah.
I need to learn how to use an editing software one of these years.
And Audition and After Effects. I'm sure it's on the sequence. If you go into edit the sequence, you can change the project name there. Sure you can. At least I think you can anyway.
Ooh, have I got everything? Oh, nope. Crate Mark II. Need to put the engineering on this lightweight. I've been switching a lot of my ships from the military grade hull to the lightweight as I have gotten better at dodging, because that extra 80 tons is definitely painful.
It affects the ability to move.
Everything, yeah. It affects the pitch roll, and y'all, I end up taking more damage. Even though I have more hull, I take more damage because I can't dodge. God, I love the thrusters on this ship.
Would you like me to clear
They look nice.
Also, got to flex my paint job number 2 here.
Yeah.
I got one more to go to collect the whole FDev line. If once I get me a Phantom, I'll have all 3 of the FDev paint jobs. Guardian everything to
does
be
look
released. What do you mean, Kaboom? Like a Guardian ship?
But the Guardians, they've basically been wiped out by their AIs.
Well, they were talking when I was going through looking for Guardian sites, we read all of their logs. And they part of the blueprint fragments we found are in regards to a Guardian ship.
Yeah.
A Guardian ship and a Guardian shield are the ones missing. Everything else that they've mentioned, we have found like modules for. So like the weapons, the type of weapons they use is like it's not a laser, it's ionized gas propelled with electromagnetic rails. So that's how like the Gauss cannon works. Even the Shard cannon is just that on a much wider scale. So, but they talk about it in the logs for the Guardians that they did find a ship, the blueprints for a ship, and he even goes, he's like, man, imagine if we could get this thing working again, we could have a fully operational Guardian vessel again. But it's separate than the fighters, which they do mention as well.
Yeah.
So...
But just because it's in the lore...
Yeah, it doesn't mean it. But also, that could be our fourth ship, is a Guardian ship,
Nah, it won't be.
There's the possibility is above 0. It may be closer to 0 than it is 1%, but it is definitely above 0.
Or it could be 0.
It could be. It could be. What do you think the last ship's going to be?
I've got no idea. I mean, they've done the 3. They've done combat, trading, exploration.
Yeah, I mean, the last one would be maybe a utility, but even then, we have so many, many ships that are multi-purpose to the point of, like, they just never get used.
Mark 3, Aspects, Python, Conda.
Yeah, Conda is the big different one there. And maybe an actual dedicated, I mean, there's always the Panther Clipper.
Would you like me to perform?
Yeah, but no. It's going to be it'll be a medium ship.
I mean, there's the Mamba Light and the Panther Clipper that have had assets in the game for a long time.
Standing by.
So, like, they were obviously at some point working on it.
At some point, possibly, yes.
So
but that doesn't equate to it coming.
That's true. It does not equate to it coming. If we go by the methodology of that first drop campaign they did of the year when they announced the new ships coming out, the last one should be a core dynamic.
Possibly, yeah.
And so maybe Gunship Mark II, Corvette Light, something along those lines,
Could be. I mean, it could be a mining vessel of some description, maybe. Or
it could be a dedicated mining vessel. Could be that. So it'll likely be a medium. Maybe they'll throw a wrench in our plans, though, and they'll come out with some larges. I would love a new large, personally. I'm a big large ship guy. Just for having all the firepower in the world. Maybe they come out with a large ship that's like the Python, Very small in regards to a large, but basically no optionals, all weapons.
Well, it wouldn't be a vet or a Clipper variant.
Yeah, but it could be the federal gun barge or something, where it's.
It could be a passenger ship.
Could be a passenger sitch. Kruger does need a medium, right?
Yeah.
Kruger does need a medium.
Ship. Yeah.
That's kind of the only thing that really fits the docket here. It's a medium, and there's a missing capacity for it, right?
Yeah.
There's a giant hole in the game for medium passengers. Federal Dreadnought, that'd be cool. So I'm thinking, no optionals, all weapons and utility like the Python is. That, but make it large.
But you wouldn't be using a Federal Dreadnought or an Imperial capital ship.
Well, that's Dreadnought is the Dreadnought is a as in big ship, not it's got another name for the Federal capital ship.
Okay.
Basically a Corvette with less optionals and more Daka. So two huge, fucking 4 large, 2 medium, 2 small, or something ridiculous like that. But basically it's a glass cannon.
No. Who knows what they're going to do down the road?
A frigate would absolutely be that style stuff. Yeah, there's going to be one more this year. I hope it's not a passenger liner, because I know exactly 3 people doing passenger missions, and it's all nerds from the forums who think Rabingo is still the best way to do anything.
it would make logical sense for it to be a passenger ship.
Yeah,
medium one.
It doesn't make any
'Cause
sense
you've
for
got-
the game though, since passenger missions
No.
are the fucking the second most neglected thing in this game outside of more exploration plants. Maybe with the addition of an exploration ship though, they'll add more to do out in the black. Because that's kind of my biggest complaint is after about a week, you've scanned every type of plant, and you've seen every type of planet.
But then, whatever you're doing in a game, like if you're trading, combat, mining, once you've done it for a week, you've done it.
Yeah, but at least it gets, there's always something new to learn. I learned something massive about AX every week or so, or something. There's so many different hardpoint layouts that you could make combat hard.
But you shoot your guns, you hit the thing blows up.
Yeah, but I mean, there's with combat, right? There's
and you sell it.
defending
the basic
megaships,
activity is the
combat
same thing.
zones. There's bounty hunting, pirates, Haz-Res. You've got faction wars. There's a million things. With exploration, it's been kind of left high and dry since when's the last time they added plants?
3 years ago.
Yeah. So we've had the
3 years
same.
ago.
What is it? 18 plants with 10 variations each.
They've been focusing on the Thargoid War for 3 years.
Yeah,
War.
and so and I get the comments.
So-
People are like, "Oh boy, another Thargoid update." I get
yeah.
that because, dear God,
Yeah.
you could add literally anything. A different type of space anomaly. You could add fucking anything out there to discover, and make it.
Again, whatever they add in for exploration, it's going to be consumed quickly, and it's going to be.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
something-
But you could
so-
definitely make 20 new plants and then drip feed them over the course of a year and keep exploration kind of frosty.
You could, but they're never going to keep up with people's ability to consume the content.
Sure. Yeah, but then having one new one every few months, or every 3 weeks.
Every couple of months, though, that's not going to really make it in. Oh, they've got a new plant coming. Okay. Oh, there's a new plant coming. Okay. There's a new
Yeah.
plant coming, okay.
No, there's definitely a way to do it somewhere. I don't know it. Not going to claim to know it.
Yeah.
But I know, for me, exploration gets stale very quickly because it doesn't feel like I'm
get that.
exploring. It feels like I'm scanning the same 3 plants.
But then, for me, doing AX combat is the same.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Or doing combat because I've blown up that ship. Okay. I'm blowing up that ship. Okay. I'm blowing up that ship. Okay.
Yep. No, it definitely it can all become monotonous super quickly,
Yes.
which is
yeah.
super fair.
But any game has that capability, no matter what it
Absolutely.
is. It's just whether you find that activity enjoyable or not.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
And if you don't find it enjoyable,
Listen,
don't do it.
I am gonna find those freaking Guardian sites. I'm gonna fight you. What's up, Yuri-san? What's up, my dude? Long time no see.
If they exist.
They exist. There's plenty that haven't been found yet.
You say that.
There's a
You
lot.
could
I
be
mean, I've
right.
met 2 or 3 different people that they went and they found their Guardian sites in a system where someone just didn't finish scanning.
But there could be 1 or 2 out there that haven't been found.
Yeah.
There could be.
There's holes in the Braintrees map. Absolutely. There's giant holes in the Braintrees map where a Guardian ruin or site has never been found near that area. Damn, I racked up to almost 10 billion credits during that CG.
Jesus.
I was
That's
at
a few.
1.8 billion when I finished, or when I started.
Jesus.
I dumped in 8 billion credits into my alt account to buy a second fleet carrier.
Huge.
And the carrier still got 8 billion credits on it. Guess we'll pile some more money in there. I'll bring my pocketbook down to like 5 billion.
I think I'm on 220 billion at the moment.
Hey, I got some use for that if you get some time.
No, that's quite happy with it, thank you.
I gotta find more muscovite. Let me look and see if there's any available right now. I'm basically buying up the entire galaxy's supply of muscovite currently.
Why?
To sell it. I buy up a few thousand, and then I go and sell it to myself for 5% galactic average, and make make close to 1 billion credits per run in trade profits. We're working on getting our trade badge this year. Hey, Lurking, you know where to deposit that. What's that?
Are you selling it to a station?
Yeah, from the fleet carrier.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, because otherwise it won't count.
Ooh, we're bumped out of the top 10. Boyos, get to trading.
Has Rackham's Peak completely collapsed?
Pretty much. The player trade network is no longer organizing the run.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
So
but is anyone else doing it, though?
There's a few squads, I believe, who are trying to do it. But, I mean, even then, the logistics of trying to get anybody up there to do it. We could try to organize something. I could talk to my squad mates and see if that's something we would be interested in. I would need to...
Three squadrons who were doing the Rackham's Peak every month, and there's no way you could get the trade rank on the squadron leaderboard.
So if we loaded up a few carriers and ran that way, but even then, like when PTN did it, it would be, there's so many people not in their faction.
Yeah, doing it, yeah.
That's how it goes, Truden. It takes practice. No one's ever good at anything. Being bad at something is the first step to being kind of okay at something.
Don't forget, don't fly without a rebuy.
And never fly without the rebuy. Absolutely.
I was thinking if there's still some squadrons doing Rackham's Peak, even if they only get 10 people up there.
Yeah, no, we could absolutely, if we could get up there, especially with the T8s, we could make a pretty penny up that way. It would be a matter of getting enough fleet carriers to really make a profit worth making, though. Was it PvE or PvP? There's a bunch of deserted FCs along the way. What's the route for Rackham's? Let me.
Oh, I don't know.
Pull up the galaxy map real quick. I can usually look. Nah, of course.
Oh, I hate this map.
What's the system called up there? Is it just called Rackham's Peak?
No, it's not called. That's the station. It's right with an apostrophe, maybe. Google it.
Oh, it's Rackham. There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it.
Let's take a look at this system and see how the fleet carrier situation is looking. 32, 32, 32, 12, 17, 1.
Yeah,
there's room here.
Yeah, not a lot.
There's basically too many fleet carriers up here just completely abandoned. It's in these ones will probably never move. They live here.
No. Yeah.
And there's nothing we can do about it. Basically, until FDev figures out something to do with fleet carriers that are clogging systems like that, it is completely dead. You can't jump in there. You can't do a run up that way. And that's going to be up to FDev to eventually figure out, hey, Rackham's Peak is an important one. Let's start pushing fleet carriers, out of that system.
Them 4 systems down.
Or, a fucking rogue planet moves next door, or rogue red dwarf moves next door, and you just start dumping them there,
Just move them out manually, as it were.
Yeah. If you're parked there for however long,
it
should kick you out. It shouldn't be possible for players to basically disable a function of the game that people want to do. It'll probably be that much, Andy. It'll probably be about 3,300 arcs, or 33,000 arcs if I was
It'll be the same as the other
man.
two.
Yeah,
16,
be the exact same.
For the base and a 33 for the ship kit version.
Yep, exactly. Well, Mr. Hot Frog.
16, 5, 20. Yeah, anyway. But
something like that. I think I'm going to call it for the day. I think I'm going to try to go get some gym time in now that I'm feeling a little bit better.
Cool.
Who we got online right now?
Too hard. Obviously make it better worse.
Yeah, I need to go do some activities.
Father Bill's on.
Father Bill is on. Let's raid Father Bill. He likes to raid me, so I'll raid him.
Right, well, I'll say goodbye.
All right, Mr. Frog. Well, I appreciate you coming in and chatting with me about the ship. It's always cool to talk to you with my voice and not just like you in my chat and me in your chat.
I appreciate you asking me on.
Yeah, no, it's super fun. We'll have to for the test server stuff, which at this point I'm just going to assume we have it. I mean, this is not me saying I know a date yet.
Otherwise.
Yeah, it's safe to say we're probably going to have test server access. We'll definitely have to meet up and try to do some different builds and stuff like that. Maybe even try to fight them like we did last time.
Yes. All right. Well, I shall say goodbye to everyone and have a good one, and I'll catch you later, dude.
All right, I'll see you. And if y'all don't know Mr. Toad, make sure you go show him some love. That's the hot frog right there. The. And with that, I am gonna be getting out of here for the day. Good stream, about 5 hours after my doctor's appointment, so I'm gonna run and try to get a workout in for the day, and hopefully plan my schedule. Boom, boom. I will do that. I will hit you up and see probably the 28th, but we'll plan all that stuff. Thanks for all the new follows today. I'll chat with y'all later. Blah blah blah. Love you. Mean it. Bye.